Hello. Sorry about that. I am alive. I am here. Nobody panic. Or panic, I don't know. I'm not your fucking mother. Do what you want. Ugh. Oh, Stream Tide Start snuck up on me today. That's on me. Did you make the announcement? Yeah, I did make the announcement. Okay, Nito Burrito. Right. So, I'm still working on shenanigans in this game. A few shenanigans, to be fair. Here's my different Terra box. But, mostly just getting my team together. Which, we're pretty close, all things considered. I have 5 of the 6 members. Iron Valiant's prepped. Arlie's prepped. I accidentally leveled up a Luminion to level 100. But the Luminion's ready. And Maple, my Klefki, is ready. I have to give Luminion a nickname. I have to give Volcarona a nickname. Like, shit, man. Damn it. But in my quest to make sure that my team is ready and I have an Eevee with Wish, I have bred a female Riolu, and I managed to get another one. This took 28 eggs, by the way. And I got the first one at, like, egg 25? Or no, egg like 23 or something. Because I had to look it up, and it turns out, for whatever asinine reason, Lucario has a 7/8 chance of being male. So 1 in 8 chance of being female. I don't like my shiny luck. Like, so I don't trust, like, more benign, like, oh yeah, it's just 1 in 8 chance. No, 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 no. No, no. No, 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 no. When it comes to even fucking breeding the right gender of Pokemon for further breeding purposes, your damn Skippy, I'm going to be, like, treating shit as uberly crazy as I need to. And, like, being overprepared even if I don't need to be. So now I have a female Riolu. I actually have the Soothe Bell on it, rather than what I was doing before, which was idiotic and dumb of me, which is a big oops moment. We don't talk about that. I had a Shell Bell on the Riolu instead. So now I'm pretty sure as long as I just run around and do my raids, I can evolve it pretty much immediately. Because Riolu is considered a baby Pokemon and does not have an egg group. So I have to work around that. Oh yeah, BT Dubs. Choice Specs Volcarona. Pretty good. And once that female Lucario breeds with Tracy, while Tracy has a Wish on its move pool, the subsequent Riolu Kid, which we're hoping to be male, knowing my luck, there is a high probability that the motherfucker's gonna be female. So I'm gonna play it safe and get 2 eggs, because the odds of both of them being female are slim to none. Once I've got that all squared away, we will go from there. But at the moment, I'm in desperate need of funding. Turns out, buying a bunch of EV boosting items is still expensive. Nintendo, or rather Game Freak and the Pokemon Company, why? Fucking why? Seriously, I'm like poking at post-game. The least you could do is make this shit like incredibly inexpensive. Like, we're done with the main game. Could you please not? And as updates for shenanigans involving post-game. I have at least had one of each Herba Mystica in my inventory, so I now have all master sandwich recipes. It would be a matter of finding another sweet Herba Mystica, because I gave that one away to complete a side quest, which got me a Slowpoke Cup. Not worth. But hey, I made one of the teachers incredibly happy, so you know what? I'll take it. Now, I expect to be using Volcarona's Fiery Dance most of the time, because, yeah. Hello, Jindra, how is you? You may have missed me rambling about what I've done in Pokemon Violet so far. Sleepy, I kind of feel that. I slept in today pretty hard. And I still feel tired. I also need to figure out what the fuck I'm going to do for dinner tonight. Actually, I didn't really sleep in. I woke up at like 8:45-ish. Because I had scheduled an appointment to go to the mechanic to check out some one of my headlights and one of my taillights on my car. And turns out I just need to polish one of the lenses on my headlights, because nothing's wrong with the car's lights, apparently. So apparently they replaced a bulb. So I mean, I gotta put some elbow grease in my car. Otherwise, all fine. Replace the brakes and tires at some point. Soon, preferably. And then I kind of twiddled my thumbs, because I'm like, well, now what the fuck am I supposed to do with the time I spent for this morning and the money I withdrew from my account to cover anything I might need to pay for there? Which I didn't. Apparently inspections are free. That still boggles my mind, but whatever. I figured I'd pay for the light bulb at the very least. Steel-type Torkoal? What? Oh, that's another thing I want to do. This Volcarona's Terra-type is Bug. I want to change that to Fire. Explicitly because Fiery Dance is the better of all four of its moves while it's got choice specs. So that's kind of the default type I want to put it in. And if I push it out to sweep an enemy team, I want it to sweep fucking hard. 2 times stab at super effective with special attack going up every time it uses that move. Sign me the fuck up. Plus the, I think, 1.2 times multiplier to special attack with choice specs. Oh, bye, Torkoal. Goodbye, Rip. 4-star, almost one-shot with the level 79 Corona. Shield up all you want. I think you, like, quarter the damage I would deal. Maybe an eighth it. I'm still 1.5 times stab, plus super effective, plus 1.2 times to my special attack modifier, plus whatever Sunlight does, which I think gives an additional 1.3 times boost to fire-type moves, maybe? Or does it treat it as if it were plus 1 special attack stage in the case of a special attack? I should look that up. Yeah, I figured that would happen. I don't need to Terrasilize. Goodbye. Okay, Sunny Day. Increases by 50%, so it treats as if it's plus 1 stage. You actually have your hidden ability, so I'm catching you. You never know when a hidden ability Torkoal might be useful. You assume I haven't unlocked 6-star raids yet? Nope! But I'm pretty sure if raids before going through the 8 gym battle rematch plus school tournament count towards the count you need, I think I've beaten more than 10 plus 5-star Terra raids, so I should unlock it pretty much instantly. That's the hope. Apparently it's not well researched, considering new game. And I would imagine most people, like, blitz through the post-game rather than do the shenanigans that I'm up to. Did I have good answers for... Ah, right. If I have my Leafeon, I'll have a good answer for a grass or water type. I should see if that Riolu is going to evolve. All I think I need to do is sink a small candy into it, right? Really? I don't believe it's minimum level. It has to be high friendship. That's how all baby Pokemon work. And I don't believe Riolu is any different. Water type. Dunsparce. At least be a Dunsparce. But yeah, if I'm going to make a post-game team, it's going to... Or, not a post-game team. A competitive team? It's going to take a lot of grinding. I'm half thinking about it just to see if I can come up with anything halfway decent, but... I don't think I'm making it all the way to fucking, like, Master Ball rank, because I have to plan for double battles, and that's not something I'm good at. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, I could Solar Beam. If I was dumb. I don't have harsh sunlight. Ah, yay, the visual glitch, where I don't actually know how much damage I did to Dunsparce, even though I know I hit. There it goes. Camera glitch. Goodbye, Dunsparce. I mean, it's a 3-star. I'm not really worried about it. I'd only really care if it were, like, a 5-star Terra battle raid. Or 5-star raid, and, like, the HP didn't properly update, and I'm like, well, how fucking far dead is it? Ooh, also, I learned so many minor bugs that actually can cause trouble. They can. Honestly, I think... Something that maybe could be addressed is that the Terra Raid battles might need to consider redoing how the clock runs. And I say that because sometimes either the Terra Raid Pokemon in question will get multiple turns in a row because it's doing things that apply to everybody, but it did it on one person's turn. So, like, maybe you get a Florges that, like, did Moonblast to you, but then on somebody else's turn did Grassy Terrain, but then on somebody else's turn did Light Screen, and then I don't fucking know, out of the blue on somebody else's turn, maybe it did, like, fucking Grassy Terrain again, even though that one's gonna fail. So now you get hit with Moonblast, but now you, that player, have to sit and watch as it does Grassy Terrain, Light Screen, then Grassy Terrain again before you get your next turn. The clock needs to pause on moves like that because that is, like, burning time where you, the player, can't do anything. So you have to sit there and twiddle your thumbs like, yeah, we lost, like, half the time of a player dying because of that, and we have to make it up somehow. Like, I absolutely think that the timer should run not at the, like, all time, but, like, probably as you're, like, deciding moves and then pauses when the enemy does their shenanigans for at least a little bit. Or, like, somehow a mechanic to get time back. Like, if you terrastalize, you get a chunk of time back, maybe. Clock definitely worked better in max raids and Sword and Shield. where you just had a certain number of moves. Yeah, but limited... I don't agree with limited moves. I prefer the more active time clock, because that theoretically only gives you X number of moves, but if you can input them quick enough, you have more moves. The issue is that the enemy Mon just gets more moves, period, because of more people that it moves against. And if it does moves that update its state to everybody, then everybody has to know about that. I feel like you could do that with, like, a log on the side of, like, what it did to everybody else. The issue is the active clock is out of sync with everything else in the game. As far as mechanically, sure. But I would rather that we have an active clock so I don't have to wait for fucking Chungus McGee over here to, for the 6th time, pick his fucking anti-priority move and watch his turn go by. I would prefer an asynchronous nature when it's 4 people simultaneously going against 1 Mon. Like, I imagine the reason people didn't like Dynamax raids and Gigantamax raids in Sword and Shield is because they could take fucking forever. This is not a perfect solution, but there needs to be more mechanics to allow it so you have a higher chance of winning, I feel like. And also, considering Scarlet and Violet is a more recent release, people are still getting used to this mechanic. Some people. So there are just people that will join these and fucking throw because they don't know what to pick against certain Mons. There were several occasions, even last night, where a friend of mine and I were going against some of these Terra raid battles, and we just did not have appropriate Pokemon to fight them. So we had to, like, up and abandon them because we couldn't do anything. If we tried to challenge them with certain Pokemon that we did have, moves that would have to be super effective and moves that our Pokemon would learn would be not very effective, and any other Pokemon that would be good answers to it were not leveled up. Yeah, we can do Fiery Dance. You're a Gastrodon, you would have Water Drain. Or Storm Drain. Does everybody need to input their action for the round before it would go off? Yeah, so asynchronous like this is better. Because one person can just, like, fucking stall, and that technically means nothing is happening on their screen, even while the clock is burning. Which might be for the better, depending on what they're planning. Then I go to sleep. Like, again, the asynchronous nature is not perfect, but I do genuinely feel like it is better than what Sword and Shield tried to fucking pull off. But I also, again, think it needs some rebalancing. Oh no! Okay, we choice spec'd into Fiery Dance. Also, I really should stop bringing in a choice spec'd Volcarona into these fights, but I do it because huge Damagios. I've learned the hard way a couple times, and it's like, ah, yes, this Pokemon's base typing is Dark type. It just used Torment. Shit. Well, I'm locked into one move, and because of Torment, I can't use that move this turn, so struggle, I guess. Like, I have learned the hard way. Don't bring in a choiced item Pokemon into fucking Terra raid battles unless you want a bad time. With possible very minute exception to, like, I don't know, fucking legendary Pokemon, but even then, I don't advise it. Don't lock yourself into one move. It's better than some people going to competitive with Assault Vest and all status moves. Oops. Well, they learned the hard way, didn't they? You might actually have Storm Drain. I'll catch you. Yeah, not Storm Drain. Assault Vest is a good item, but you have to read what it does. Because otherwise it's just, what are you doing? You should be in my party. I can check then. Sand. Is that the hidden ability? It is. That's up. Well, no, that's not particularly good. It's not bad. If you're building a Sandstorm team, I suppose that could work out in your favor, but yeah, I don't see the purpose of that, actually. I need another different Terra box. Oops. Wasn't done there. Whoop! Double oops. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I've been finding building my post-game team to be fascinating. But I'm still looking at what I've done and questioning a decision very hard. Because I'm putting a Lumineon on my team. What am I doing? To be fair, this Lumineon is not designed to do attacking shenanigans because it has piss poor attack stats in both directions. But what is its base stat maximum? Hang on. Like, 460. Versus Klefki, who I'm using purely for support, is 470. So, honestly, I should wonder why I'm putting a Klefki on my team, but it has insane utility. Altaria is 490, and at least has a competent build. Then I think there's Volcarona with 550. Then there's Leafeon, who has 525. And then, considering that Iron Valiant is, like, pseudo-mythical, it has 590. So, 3 of my Pokemon are sub 500, like, some base stats, but even then, the Altaria is the best one of those 3. What am I doing with this Lumineon? And I was originally going to give it Dazzling Gleam, but I said, no, it's not designed to attack. I'm having it keep an attack move, just in case. But otherwise, it's now a support mon. Of course, I know base stats are not all that, but nevertheless, you don't. If a Pokemon does not have decent stats in certain fields, what are you doing with it? There are always better options. Like, I think I could put a Gastrodon in place of the Lumineon and be fine. Does this game have Skarmory? No. We're in post-game. I have the post-game warning. I will spoil that. This game does not have Skarmory. It does have Corviknight. If you want to get your jimmies off to a Steel Dark type. Is it flying? No, it's Steel flying. Never mind. It just tends to learn Dark type moves. Throw that one online. Also, hello, Daybreak. How is you? But yeah, I'm thinking Leafeon, I'm going to give a Life Orb. Yeah, Leafeon, we get a Life Orb. Max EV speed, max EV attack. Spare EVs into defense. Or, it's gonna have Chlorophyll. And when Chlorophyll activates, doesn't it double the speed stat? Might be better to... Yeah, doubles their speed. We're gonna look at a damage calculator. That way I can get a good idea of how much speed a Leafeon will have if I just decide not to dump any speed EVs into it. People have already beaten the Charizard raid, it seems. Yeah, because its speed stat's not bad. I would still dump 252 into its attack stat. Yeah, if it had Chlorophyll activate, that would be 230 speed. At level 50, anyway. Oops. My bad, people. My bad. Well, he asked if you were to get a Skarmory, its name would be Starscream. But I feel like you could name a Corviknight that. Because Corviknight's Steel Flying. Hell, I immediately can think of multiple Pokemon that are better to name robot names, and I'm using one of them. In fact, there's another one. This will boost special attack, but I literally designed Iron or Metal Tracy to do that because mixed attacker. Full Sword stance up. Have I seen the color scheme for Shiny Iron Valiant? No, I have not. I'll dump a close combat. Perfect. Yeah, I knew that Iron Hands was set up. True, but Skarmory looks like Starscream and can screech. In what way does a Skarmory look like Starscream? Hang on a minute. Not in any media that I'm like, are you saying Skarmory looks like a jet? How does Wish pan out? Wish is... It recovers HP the following turn. It doesn't say how much. Game! I know synthesis can do up to half. Amount varies with the weather. Pokemon database, come the fuck on. You're a database. If I have to just go to Cerebi.net or fucking like... I was like, that's where I should be going. Okay, so it does half under normal conditions, 66.6% in sunny weather, so 2/3 rather than half, and in rain, hail, snow, or sandstorm, it does 1/4. Well, it looks kind of silver, like Prime Starscream. Giving you a look. Granted, I'm not the most up-to-date with, like, Transformers media, so what does shiny Iron Valiant look like? Hey, by the way, thanks Pokemon Database for nothing. God, legitimately, if I have to fucking jump to another site that is a better database site seemingly than your self-proclaimed database, then get good, scrub. Oh. Ooh, that's like an Iron Valiant without a paint job. What? Ooh, that's sleek. Even more robot. Yes, even more robot. That I just call Metal Silver, just to fuck with the Sonic fan base. Like, already Iron Valiant is quite robotic. But when you don't have a paint job to go on the head, oh, it looks really robot. Also, I get the sense that all the Iron Pokemon have the same kind of shiny color scheme where they're, like, mostly not painted, very silvery. Which I think is okay, but could be better. Also, boring. Not the shiny. Chinese. Ah, I see lewd fan artists are already trying to get a hold of the robots. I mean, on the bright side, it's a robot. I don't think the furry community's gonna do anything with that. Oh, I could be wrong. Doesn't exactly fall in the purview of furries. Anyway, I won't keep talking about that. That's not exactly what our stream's about. All the irons keep 1, maybe 2 colors, and everything else becomes chrome. Yeah, but the colors they keep are the colors that light up, like their eyes or Iron Hands is like the palms of its hands. You ready to evolve yet, Riolu? I actually don't know how many steps it would take to get Riolu to get to a high enough friendship. I'm also going to double check its evolution. And it has to be during the day. Yeah, that would make some difference. Okay. I didn't realize it was both a friendship and a time-specific one. Check Discord. That is a stretch. Yes, they have similar paint schemes, but, like, All right, fair, fine. If the color scheme is similar, sure. Not that I have a better nickname for Iskarmory, because we have all seen my nicknaming prowess and how uninspired it can be. What am I gonna name? What am I gonna name? Conkeldurr. I don't know, Greg. That seems good. Call it a day. That's a wrap. What am I gonna call this Altaria? Arlie. If it's your Pokemon, you name it. That's fair. Fine enough. Why I'm basically saying I have literally no room to judge because I am like a very uninventive bastard. Ah, yes. Intimidate the child of the dirt. Very good. Very good indeed. Now, what I won't do is I'm not going to burn PP ups. I don't think... Yeah, they're not limited quantity, but either way, like... Alright, there it goes. I'm already burning a lot of money on just maximizing EVs on these Pokemon that, for all intents and purposes, would not be competitive viable. Your Makuhita would be named Epika, because E-Honda from Street Fighter, because it looks like a Pikachu Xing. I feel like that's insulting to Pikachu. I may not like Pikachu that much, but I feel like that's insulting to a Pikachu. Plus, it eventually evolves into, There's too many Pokemon. Excuse you. It looks like a Pikachu, though. No, it doesn't. Like, that's a bit more of a stretch. Like, yes, they have the same color scheme, but no, beyond that. Even then. I'm the kind of person who names this field Beach Ball. That's mean! Although maybe this field enjoys it. You have Pikachu, who looks like this. Right? Red cheeks, yellow ears with black tips, brown double stripes with the brown base of tail, mostly yellow. Looks like an actual rodent. We went past M. And then you have Makuhita. No. No, they don't look remotely similar. They have roughly the same color scheme, but you don't have full red cheeks. You have little circles of red, which is like sumo wrestler paint. And you have a top knot. That's literally a knot. A Pikachu, this is not. Okay, then Majin Buu. Appropriate. Sure. Still evolves into a, again, I'm not remembering it for some fucking reason. Makuhita into... Brain, why? I know there's a lot of Pokemon, but come on. Hariyama, thank you. Which I think a Hariyama named Majin Buu is a light stretch. Though that nickname still works, ultimately. free level up. Have I not been? I've not been down to this beach. Also named Lucario Kakarot. All right. That works. Sure, that works. Though now I'm feeling like I've got some creativity. That's fair, that's fine. I mean, admittedly, I named my fucking Iron Valiant Metal Tracy. Well, I'm locked into Bug Buzz. Goodbye, Flapple. You got wrecked by something that's level 79. Oops. What if they both evolve? I guess I wouldn't be upset. That was conceded to me. That one's probably the one with the Soothe Bell. So now I'm breeding ready with this Lucario. Sure, learn Aura Sphere. Even the... What the f... I have to double check these stats. What? Oh, you don't. We're looking at base stats wise. Ah, this is why I like to use Pokemon DB. Because it's easier to get a bead on the base stats. Here we go. Oh my god, it actually does have a slightly higher special attack. What? No. In Magikarp Nishiki is a connection to the myth about a koi becoming a dragon. Yeah, but then it actually becomes a fake dragon. It's clearly Kiryu. You're not imagining a person missing a trainer in an earlier gen on like the first route, then running into them again weeks later, running multiple level 100 legendaries. Oh, that poor kid. Oh, they're both evolving. Sure, I'll take it. Not clearly Ichiban. See, I'm somebody that doesn't like to name all my Pokemon after, like, other characters, with the only exception so far being an Eevee after Wes, which I did on accident in the Leaf Green Nuzlocke, because I didn't even remember Wes was a character from Pokemon Coliseum. So, like, now that I've done that on accident, it's like, well, I'll run with the bit, because it's actually a great nickname now that I think about it. Hey, another Rock Tomb TM. What do we got? Alright, I've learned the hard way that you feared the fuck out of a Mimikyu. Fairy Ghost type base. It knows Dark, Ghost, and Fairy type moves. Usually those three. This one's a Ghost Terror type. Psychic is not very effective. We are Bug Fire. I don't think any of the moves that Mimikyu can rock against the Volcarona, sans Torment, which I'm terrified of, because Choice Specs would really screw me over. I know Fire type's fine. Solar Beam is out of the question unless we somehow have Sunny Day up. You're honestly surprised Terra Raids don't have Terra Blast by default. It is interesting, but I've noticed that a couple of Terra Raids do get Terra Blast, and it scares the fuck out of me. Because you're never expecting it. It's like, oh, this Pokemon has this, this, and this move, so we should be fine. You rock a Pokemon that's weak to the Terra type, but has a move that's super effective against it, and then suddenly Terra Blast, you're like, what? always such a fucking shock. I think I can run my Volcarona. I think. Honestly, I'm doing this mostly for the EXP candies. I should just fucking use Cerebi.net from now on. Pokemon database is letting me down. Also, why would you ever want a shiny Lucario? That's like lemonade popsicle yellow. It's, you know. Or Bulbapedia. I like using other databases because they usually will like have somewhere towards the top, which is the evolution condition, which is usually what I'm looking for. Pokemon database was nice because it also had the like base stats towards the top as well. But I'll fucking use Cerebi.net because it just has everything exactly where you want it. Dragapult? I mean, Dragapult's got some pretty good flex. No, you don't want to use a Dragapult. Mimikyu's part fairy type base. Like that will fuck your day up. Actually, thinking about it, I should switch. Volcarona would be fine, but I have Shadow Claw on this. And Fire Ghost. I have to worry about fuck. Oops. I mispicked. I'm gonna have to Bitter Blade most of my attacks just to make sure I break even. Dragapult is very asking to be wrecked. Tell me about it. Weak to Ghost, Dark, and Fairy!
Dipshit.
I swear some people are doing this to throw. Why? Oh, they all throwing. They all throwing. That's gonna hurt. We all made mistakes. I should have stuck with my Volcarona. And it has Terra Blast. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. That's 2 times stab with a, like, super effective modifier. Yeah, no, my entire group fucking threw. Myself included. I didn't even mean to throw. Fairy type moves up. Dragon type moves down. I should have stuck with Volcarona. This is exactly what I'm talking about. People don't think about this. They're like, oh, it's a ghost-type Mimikyu. What are its base types? I don't know. But it surely doesn't know ghost-type moves because why else would it be a ghost-type Terra-type? It's like, you fool. It's also faster than me, which is really bad. Well, bye. Yeah, no, we threw. Oops. I should have just stuck with my Volcarona. I actually think I could teach Volcarona Shadow Ball just for funsies. Because I don't believe there's any moves that a Mimikyu could use against Volcarona that'd be super effective. And if anything, No, bug type is super effective against dark type. It's not super effective against ghost type. But if I taught it Shadow Ball... the only thing I'd be worried about is if this Mimikyu is rocking Torment. I feel like you could learn Shadow Ball. Can you learn Shadow Ball? Not that I can see unless I don't have a Shadow Ball TM. I can also bring Tinkaton. Because if it's steel typing, it wouldn't take super effective damage from Play Rough. Unfortunately, steel types since Gen 3 or 4, or I think Gen 5 is when it was officially changed. But like Gen 4, they used to be resistant to dark and ghost types, and that's since been taken away. So now they're only normally resistant to it. We'll try it again. This is definitely a fight that I know I can't do alone. If this were like a grass type or an ice type Delibird, for example, oh yeah, no, I could absolutely fucking destroy it by myself. Dragonite is a bad pick. What are you doing? Play rough. Think about it being a Mimikyu. Luna! Luna, kite! And this Annihilape's gonna throw. Cause that's weak to Ghost and Fairy. Weak to Ghost. And Dark. Actually, Annihilape is weak to all three. No, I'm canceling. No, fuck y'all. If you can't pick the right fucking types, you're not raiding with me. Pick the right types and maybe I'll consider it. Like, seriously, do not pick Pokemon types that can likely get one-shot by the fucking Pokemon. Like, I am going to be that bastard. Koraidon... What is it? Fire Dragon? I actually think that's okay. Because that means it takes normal damage from Play Rough. Azumarill is a choice, but this might actually work. And if I'm feeling gutsy, I can use Solar Beam, but I'm not that dumb. Because once Koraidon goes down, it has to... Or once Koraidon's Sunny Day goes down, it has to, like, straight up get KO'd before I can use Sunny Day again. You're right, it does mean Harsh Sunlight, which means I can use my Fire-type move more. Look, it's a yellow Azumarill. Alright, we're gonna Fiery Dance. Early opening with a Moonblast. What? What are you going to use against a Ghost type after Belly Drum? What? Ha! Get fucked. Wait. Oh, Liquidation. That's it, some decent damage. god, it is actually really, really hard to deal with Mimikyu as a Ghost Terra type. Because Shadow Claw and Shadow Sneak are both Ghost type moves. That Azumarill is bulky as fuck. I think I'm going to take my turn to actually heal. I feel like my party members are doing more work than I am. And I don't want any of them to get KO. Well, I spoke too fucking soon. There goes Koraidon. Still got a Fiery Dance, since I'm choice spec'd in. There we go. Oh, what the fuck did you just use? Oh! The Azumarill used the fucking belly drum to play rough. Alright. Sure. Yeah, that worked. 2 times stab, quadruple damage? Sure. I don't think Fairy type is super effective against Ghost type, but I mean, not that it fucking matters at that point. I've been making it a point to catch these Mimikyu because it's like, you motherfucker, fine, get in the ball. Yeah, I know for a fact that at this point I've done way more than 10 of these. So I just have to do the post-game stuff and find out the hard way if I immediately unlock 6-star raids. Because doing a Charizard raid is going to be really hard. Do I have enough Terra Shards to actually switch my Volcarona to Fire type? The reason I don't want it to stay Bug is because its Fire typing gives it a lot of advantages. That it being Bug type, Mono Bug type, means it loses those advantages. Alternatively, I could do something weird, like make it a Grass Terra type. Not that I would do that, but it's an option. How is it that I've not been all across the land and have picked up every, like, loose TM at this point? Yeesh. But yeah, that one went well. And I'm glad I told those people that were all like, annihilate, Cerule Edge to fuck off. Oh, you. Can I use a Pokédoll? I can use a Pokédoll. Huh. Neat. Because just... meh. Psychic type Arcanine. Oh, that's spooky. Wait. Did Arcanine learn Zen Headbutt? Because if it could, that would actually be kind of scary to get stab off of that. Because Arcanine is a fast physical attacker. You could probably stay with that, even though it's water fighting. Because I doubt this Arcanine is going to have Terra Blast, but even if it did... please don't use an Eevee. Please don't actually use an Eevee. Like, I love your decision of Pokemon, but please don't actually use an Eevee. Okay, thank you. That would work well. Ghost type is super effective against Psychic type. Plus, resistant to the fire type moves that Arcanine probably knows. The only thing I'm wondering is, like, what else can Arcanine know? Extreme speed, which is normal type. Fire, normal. I think it can learn ground and rock type moves, but I might be thinking of Hisuian Arcanine. So we might be okay. And Arcanine learn Earthquake? I don't know. Also, that Umbreon's going to be fun, because I'm pretty sure they're going to be running support. Well, while we're doing this, let me look up Arcanine. Get an idea of what its move pool could be. Arcanine, Gen 9 Dex. It could know Crunch. That's like the other extra move that I could know. Foul. Ooh. Ooh, foul play is saucy. Sandstorm is mean, but the Tyranitar is fine. So use Flamethrower. I missed what it hit me with, but it 2-hit KO me. That's fine. I think I'm going to be running more on the support side of things then. Did the Arcanine use Sunny Day? Huh. Okay. I mean, that means its fire-type moves will be boosted, but, like, we can deal with that. Dude, why is your first instinct when you're at red health to not fucking heal? You have cheers for a reason. Don't fucking burn the clock because you're being foolish. Ah! Oh, the Umbreon went down too. Oh, now we're just done. Wow, what the fuck happened? Okay. Bulky physical tank would be pretty good against that. I don't think I have one. I also have to worry about the fact it's fire type. Wait, yes I do. I caught a Garganackle not too long ago. Alternatively, because so far the only moves I saw it use. Oh, it can fucking use Crunch. That would be a problem. That would be a massive problem. Never mind. I don't actually know. Not with this one. I don't really have the bulk to go against it. West is also not even close to level 77, so... Like, don't get me wrong, I could absolutely run, like, Gawain, my Ceruledge, against it, but I have to worry about Crunch, which I think it does know. You know what? I never saw it use it. Let's give it a whirl. Because this gives me immunity to 2 of its move types, with only super effective against 1. I still have a Ghost type attack, and Bitter Blade is actually just normal effective against this thing. So the only real concern is if it actually has Crunch or Bite on it. Otherwise, those are the only 2 moves that it could throw as a risk against me. Else we saw it used Flamethrower, it had Extreme Speed, and Fire Fang. Very good moves in their own right. On TMs, I could learn Rock Slide or Rock Throw, which would be problematic. Or no, what? Oh, that's... Oh, no, that's Hisuian. Never mind. Yeah, it shouldn't learn anything too terribly good. Slow King? That might work just fine. Clodsire I know is going to work fine. Wait, will it? Ground Poison. It could, but it doesn't have any resistances, nor does it have any super effective moves. That's a choice. We're going to find out the hard way if I made a terrible decision here, because I missed one of the moves that Arcanine was using against me. It might have a fancy Terra type. That's true, but it takes at least 3 turns of attacking to get that, and if you get KO'd before then, you're really just wasting everybody's time. It has Mega Horn. Yeah, I'm having our team boost our defense. That was a good reason why. Weak armor. Light screen, but not reflect. I'm hoping this Arcanine has some really dumb AI and ends up using something that's not very effective on me. I did heal myself up. Yeah, the only real risk here is if it leers me. What? Motherfucker, I'm part fire type! And I've been using a fire type move. So unless it's using fire type moves against you, what are you doing? Literally screwing over 2 of your teammates. I don't want to terrestrialize because I'll just get fucking KO'd again. It's raining, my dude. What is the Slowking doing? You would have been fine if your Slowking knew, I don't fucking know, Shadow Ball. Instead, you kind of just hindered the team. Because rain. I might actually be able to make this work. Poison type. Because we're looking at Flash Fire boosted fire type move, plus Fire Terrastalize. Except we're running out of time. And I have to contend with the fact that my fire damage has been reduced to half because of rain. This Slowking fucking threw. Thanks, dude, for being conscious of what fucking typing is on your side. And what moves they might have. And what they might be able to do against an Arcanine that can't use fire-type moves on them, but are otherwise not very effective on you. And at worst, are now just doing 50% more damage. So really, they're doing 0.75 or 75% damage against you. You're a Slowking. Figure out how the fuck to, like, make that work out. God. Fucking running rainy day and you just... I have 2 fire types on my team. I'm a rainy day. It's like, no! That doesn't help any of us! Frankly, if I'm striking early and quick enough, I can make it so Crunch is only normal effective. So honestly, Gawain is still my best pick. I just have to get 3 turns of attacks in. Which is a lot, and that's 3 turns of possible crunches. But I could possibly make it work since I'm always going second. Well, yeah, the Clodsire didn't bring anything to the table. Neither did the Slowking. If anything, the Slowking was at a disadvantage because if I remember rightly, Dark-type moves are super effective against Psychic types. The Clodsire at least had Bug-type moves, so that was useful. Please don't be a Sandstorm Garchomp. Like, I actually want the sun. And the Arcanine AI did make a mistake once and used Flamethrower on me instead of Crunch. Which I thought was curious. But yeah, the fucking rain. The rain screwed me over. Because it cuts my damage into half, whereas it gives a 1-stage boost to Water-type attacks. If you lock in on that choice, I'm abandoning out of principle because what are you doing? It's an Arcanine that is guaranteed to outspeed you and will one-shot you with a Fire-type move, probably. That said, I am the crazy bastard that's running a Cerulege, so what the fuck do I know? But you should not run a Meowscarada against a, like, Fire-type base Pokemon. My guy, it's Grass-type. It's gonna die. It's gonna be burnt to cinders. And if it's still a default Terra-type, even if you Terrastalize, it's going to die. Yeah, no, get out. You can't play with the big boys if you're not going to pick a Pokemon that's good defensively against the base type. Which, again, I'm one to talk with the part ghost type, and this thing knows Crunch, but if I can stay on top of my Bitter Blades and get HP back for every time it hits me, I should be okay. And then if I can Terrasilize, it's basically GG. It can't do super effective damage to me anymore. That said, it can extreme speed me then. But I'm still gonna heal off of it, is the thing. My strategy relies on, if I can get a defense buff, either from myself turn 1 or somebody else turn 1, and then I just Bitter Blade the whole time, I should be okay. I'm about to fucking try soloing this at this rate. This is ridiculous. Like, it's an Arcanine. It's not that hard. Arcanine, by default, are not very defensive. At least I don't think they are. 80 defense, 80 special defense. Okay, so they're a little bit more defensive than your average bear. Actually, Arcanine is a very well-balanced Pokemon, all things considered. And it has a good shiny color scheme. That's a nice gold. Like golden yellow. Fine, fine, fine. Don't help me. I don't mean to be a dick about, like, oh, you're going to rock a Pokemon that's going to die to this thing? No. Because I know that's exactly what I'm doing. The difference is like, you have a Meowscarada. Arcanine can use 2 moves to fuck your day over, whereas it can only really use 1 against me. AI battle, I'm guaranteed to get a defense boost. $50 at least? Oh, about 100. We are not speed tied, excuse me? Game's fucking me over here. Okay, got my moves in early. Provided it doesn't take Terra Charge from me this turn, I can Terrasilize and then I'm... What are you doing? And it's Sunny Day. This might be GG. Yeah, early Terrasilize. I think the only thing it can really do is crunch me to death, get my defenses down. But that's no longer super effective. So, 1 stage boost because of Sun, Flash Fire boost, 2 times Stab. Yeah, it leering me or crunching me to death is the only way it could reasonably defeat me at this point. Normal damage, baby! Yeah, no. Even its extreme speed isn't enough. The question is, can I do this in 5 moves? Or am I gonna have to switch tactics and go to fucking Shadow Blade or Shadow Claw. I'm already terrestrialized. What you gonna do about it? That's what you're gonna do about it. I might. Remove poison. Yeah, let's Swords Dance. Do double damage. Extreme speed? Nope. Crunch. No crit. That's good. Oh, hell yeah. It's gonna be close, but I can still win this. It's already sunny, my guy. Oh, hey, bot. Thanks for fucking showing yourself off. Now go away. And we win. My fucking strat worked. Sure, I'll catch an Arcanine. I actually quite like Arcanine as a base design, so... Hey, Bottle Cap! Ooh. Ooh, 2 guaranteed levels. Wow. Sad I can only sell bottle caps back for $5,000, but hey, I'll take it. Never know when I want more bottle caps to raise more Pokemon. But like, point in case. My strategy was stupid. It worked because it was self-healing. And again, once I got 3 attacks off and provided that the Arcanine was not a dick and took my Terra Orb charge away, so many things could have gone wrong with that. I gambled and I won. Ooh, special attack leading Arcanine. Could you build anything with that? Not really. Although it is a Psychic Terra type, you might be able to pull some shenanigans with that. Ooh, wait, actually? Alright, I'm getting into the nitty-gritty now. For a double battle... Okay, you could not teach it Power Gem. That is sad. You could. You could teach it Hyper Voice. Why you would teach it Hyper Voice, since it's a normal type move, and Pokemon that change normal types to their typing is better. So, don't do that. If you're feeling real saucy, you could do Fire Blast for low accuracy. You could do Overheat. Overheat, Terra Blast. What sort of egg moves could you get? Nothing great. The options are there. I think for safety's sake, you'd probably do Flamethrower, Terra Blast. Then what? Probably Protect. And Dragon Pulse, which is really weird, but like you could actually make it work. But of course, like this would then have to be your Terramon because it has Terra Blast, which it just suddenly whips out a fucking Psychic type move out of its ass. There's an idea. Special attack up, Fire Base Arcanine with a Dragon Terra type, Dragon Pulse, Flamethrower, or Fire Blast, depending if you're feeling saucy or not. I think in most instances, you could make this thing run faster, and if, well, no, its base speed is 95. What? That's quite slow. I guess you could give it extreme speed if you really wanted to. Ooh, or you could give it Snarl. Put it on a Trick Room team. Intentionally give it, like, hamper its speed by special attack up, speed down? Although then, at that point, why aren't you just rocking, like, a extreme speed anyway? Because then you're no longer hampering its attack. Sorry, I'm theory crafting, and I'm not very good at competitive, don't mind me. I don't think this is a different Mimikyu. It's a dupe. Because this is one of the two Terra types I think it can rock. Like, this much I do enjoy about Pokemon is, like, the theory crafting you can put behind some of these things. Like, okay, wait, hold on, wait a minute. What if I do this? I don't think the Arcanine I posited would be remotely competitive viable. You would probably want to give it... obviously special attack EVs. Since it's going to be a special attacker, and if you're going to Dragon Terra type with it, you would bring it out, trick your opponent into using like a water type move or something. Water or ground type move, and then suddenly you're a fucking dragon. And then you can shock them further by using your new-founded Stab Dragon Pulse. And deal with their dragon or something. Which is a cute strategy, but I don't think it's going to take you very far. I think there are better Pokemon that could run that strat, but it would be surprising. And then you just run Protect on it. Or maybe Dig. You could run Dig on it. Though if it's not a physical attacker, you may as well run Protect. And as I think about it, Protect is so good. Like most Pokemon, you would just lock that in one of their slots and call it a day, huh? Let me check how much cash I've made off of my short raid excursions. I'm ready to breed an Riolu with Wish. Then I can move ahead with that. The fuck? Hello? I'm sorry, that airplane advertisement had a Rayquaza silhouette. What? Wait, Vic. See how much money I made. Ooh, there's 25 grand right there. 15 grand. 24 grand. Not the most, but pretty substantial all the same. Okay, I know a lot of Pokemon can learn Shadow Ball, so is it just simply a matter of I don't have that TM? There's Ghost. X Nightshade. No, just straight up can't learn it. All right. It's unfortunate. But then again, I'm the crazy bastard that would probably have like at least a couple of Pokemon that would learn all moves of a certain category because that's their primary attack stat. So like, if I were the designer of Pokemon, there'd be like a couple Pokemon that like they can learn all the attack moves because that's their primary stat. And then there's a couple Pokemon that can learn all the special attack moves because that's their primary stat. Even though it like doesn't make any sense, maybe they're normal types just to kind of stay on brand with how normal types are, you know, not the best. They can generally be pretty fast or pretty HP bulky, but at the end of the day, like, what makes them incredible and unique is usually the wide variety of moves they can learn, since they're not dedicated to one type, but as a result, they don't get any of those stabs, so those moves aren't as powerful on them as, say, giving a Charizard Blast Burn. Or rather, not Blast Burn, Fire Blast. Blast Burn is like typically a starter Pokemon exclusive move, which is really fucking good. Like, scary how good it can be. All right, getting distracted by Twitter, but what we're going to do is we're going to take a break, and we're not going to play Pokemon for the rest of the night on stream anyway. I may play a little bit of it on the side while grinding for Disgaea 5. But yeah, let's take a break. That way I can stretch and do some other stuff. But you, yes, you know, I'm talking to you. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with... I'm in the mood for more Dark Souls 2. I'm gonna be real. So we're gonna keep working on my challenge run. But yeah, we'll be back in a bit, so don't go anywhere. Hang on, I'll get started in a bit. Let me order food. I remember when I said I set aside some money for my car maintenance today earlier this stream. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that at the moment. So I'm going to do the bad thing, and I'm blanking on my password for some reason. There we go. Unless I was blanking on it, more just doing shenanigans. I've been having too much of the, like, not great end of things when it comes to Le Pizza, so we'll just do something that's thin crust. And then proceed to be dumb and order something else that I really don't need, but I want because it's delicious. Namely bread. Bread makes you fat. Oh, oops. There, add to cart. No. Stop trying to throw promotions in my face. Apparently people make fucking donations incentives for, like, order food for me. That seems dangerous. Seems really dangerous. Okay. No, that's the last 4 that it ends on. There it is. Thankfully for me, you all can't see my screen right now. Apologies for the delay. I'm hungry. What can I say? Judas is hell. Try the coupons. Not sponsored, but thanks, honey. And in the interim, I have a protein bar that I can eat, which is cashew butter chocolate. It's a generic brand. It's nothing special. Okay, we got a slight discount. Heck yeah. Sometimes honey hits, sometimes it misses spectacularly. Good. Good. How long did that take me? 8 minutes? We'll say 8 minutes. So we'll go that much longer for this end. That won't be here until like 40 minutes. Expect me at about 40-ish minutes from now to, like, get up and answer the door. Hopefully I'm not in the middle of a boss fight at that time. What else do I gotta do? There is... I want to figure out where the fuck Flynn's ring is, thinking about it. Because I think that might do more damage than the Blade of Rings for me. And frankly, at this point, if I were to replace any of my rings, I'd just replace my Silver Serpent's ring. Slyn. Flynn's ring, Dark Souls 2. It is in Dragon's Sanctum, which is DLC. So I'm not gonna worry about it. It's so late in the game, like, I may as well not even fucking bother, honestly. I should pull up chat on my phone thinking about it, because, unlike while playing Pokemon Violet, which is on a second monitor, or really a television screen to my right, playing Dark Souls 2 actually hides my computer screen, because I don't have 2 monitors, actually. What? Okay, thanks for the ad, Twitch. I'm trying to, like, get to my chat. Will you stop putting shit in the way of doing that on my phone? Thanks you. Thanks you. Ugh, I worry about myself. Okay. Whee! Okay. We were... Right, we were going through the Brightstone Cove. Because I've beaten what's their face at the last Bastille. Beat the the old Iron King. So now we're going to go beat up a giant spider with my hands. Because apparently that's what heroes do. They beat up giant bugs with their fists. Don't ask me why they specifically do it with their fists. Having some fire. Just to keep the spiders at bay. Again, arachnophobia warning. Arachnophobia warning. I'm still impressed by how effective that is, actually. I'm still surprised that works. I have not progressed these two. Oh, nope, I have. So I can choose Pate or this guy. Frankly, I don't like Pate, so... Ow! Dude, I'm on your side. Friends? Friends!
Serves you right. Thanks for your help. Here, take this. What's there is yours. Just a small token of a... Here.
Creighton steel mask, chainmail, chain gloves, and chain leggings.
You did me well. You did me what? You did me what?
I think... Okay, hang on. What does Creighton have? Creighton of Mira. Actually, I may not want to kill him because... Oh, he's a serial killer. Oh, he's a serial killer. Well, that makes this easy.
Do you want some? Violence?
Neither Pate nor Creighton can live! Pate can't live because he's Patches. Creighton can't live because he's a serial killer. Thanks for the key, stupid. Also, yes, I am aware of what I've done. It's just really fucked up. This is not the first, nor would it be the last time I do this. Ow. Okay, these dudes are rude. Why? Oh, right. These are assholes. Why is everything in this game, like this game, Dark Souls 2 specifically, seemingly weak to fucking blunt damage? Just why? I personally don't have an issue with it, but like it's really weird. Like it's not something I would expect. Oh, right. In OG Dark Souls 2, you actually have a zip line from here to there, and that's how you'd get that open. But how did you do it in Skull of the First Sin? Did you have to hop down? I don't remember. Also, that is not a jump you can make by yourself. You can seemingly make this one? Yeah, just. Somebody's throwing spells at me. don't like it. Good. 12 men, gun 3. Goo 3, rather. Come in here. Ah, good. Okay, double good. I can just one-shot those. Come here. Yeah, uh-huh. Look, the reason I'm not going out there is because of all the magic. Spiders. They're not even spiders. They're four-legged. Yeah, little bastard will petrify me. That's another reason why I'm not trying to fight him out there. Got him. Yeah, you foolishly gave away your high ground. Lock on. I need... There. As long as I don't swing my torch at them, it's fine to have the torch out. And dead it goes. Okay, I can light that up. Does not open from the side. So that's the thing where in original Dark Souls 2, you'd have to zip line across the way to pick up or get into, and there's a bonfire in there. So that's why I'm over here like, I don't remember how you do it in Scholar of the First Sin. Okay, I don't need that anymore. If I remember rightly, that's a one-time spawning crystal lizard, which, as you could see, was not a crystal lizard. Right, it might just be as simple as dropping up or dropping down from above. Oh, they have... I guess they have 8 legs. I swear, it seems like they just have the wrong number of legs. Is it here? Yeah. Drop down here. You can go in here. Ah, yeah. Okay. Now, don't get kicked down the hole, because I'm... Okay, you wouldn't die, but you'd be mobbed by spiders. I don't want to slide to the bottom. I want to land at the bottom. Can't use bonfire because of these fucking spiders. Thankfully, these spiders don't have like an enrage period where if you're still holding fire around them, they will just decide to attack you instead. Unlike the, I have no idea what they're called in the wharf. I think it's the wharf. That's what it's called. That's where my souls ended up. See, dude's not even spawned again. I can just run over and pick him up, kind of casually, like. Thank you. Nearly ran in there. God, fucking forlorn, motherfuck. Fine, get in here and duel me, you coward. Come on. That's cute. Realized we were gonna have a fucking spider infestation. One moment. Give me one moment, Forlorn. Dealing with some bugs. Yes, I know, they're arachnids. They're not technically bugs. Yeah, fine. 2 hits for you, Forlorn. 3 hits for you. 4 hits for you. You a bitch! Get over here. Can I respond? Okay, under normal circumstances, I can't respond that fast out of a block. Jeez, you a bitch. One of the fucking spiders dropped a Zweihander? Welcome to an RPG. Monsters will be carrying things that make 0 sense. And then sometimes won't be carrying the things that they should be carrying to make sense. Such as, how did a spider live this long without a venom sac? I don't know, but ask the devs at World of Warcraft. Fuck you and your super armor. I am not challenging any bosses in this condition. Also, if you're playing a casual playthrough, this lady here, if you have any boss souls, she will make boss weapons for you, basically. I don't think she has anything I would want beyond. You're selling. Okay, you sell infinite flame butterflies, which can be useful to just make a torch anywhere.
Come again.
But yeah, free her. She will make boss weapons for you. The other guy in the last Bastille who was petrified and I literally ignored, will do something similar. He will take most of your boss souls, instead of make weapons, will make spells. So really, it's up to player build and player discretion of which they want. Not every boss soul makes a spell, and not every boss soul makes a very good weapon. So bear that in mind. God, please don't fucking kill me. I know the bonfire's not too far from here, but please don't. These guys. They suck. Because if you interrupt them when they attack, sometimes their attack, like, hitboxes will still go through, but not the rest of, like, their animation. Actually, quite annoying. So if you're, like, not careful about it, you can end up, like, with a double KO against them. Like this here, this can be useful to navigate through this area because there's still spiders. I never said stop watching if you're, if you've got arachnophobia. Or I never said, like, watch. Or, you know, arachnophobia warning gone. I suppose I could put it on the monitor, but, like... Yeah, is there anything like neat or secret in here? No. And I'm up here. I don't like that area. The fuck were you hiding? That it matters, but yeah, this place is an arachnophobe's nightmare. Like, spiders the size of men, spiders that if they take control of your back for some inexplicable reason, will fucking take control of you and make you a zombie. It's bad. It's bad here. I'm grateful that at most I'm maybe lightly afraid of insects, and even at that, it's like not that bad. Too heavy to open. I'm gonna pop a couple of these. Because I don't know if anything's in there that I want. The only way to open it is to break the door down, and that damages you. I may have to use hair powder. Yeah, I don't understand how there's so much sand behind the door that you can't open it. A lesson since last time. Trapped? Sure is. Is this one trapped? No. Engraved gauntlets. Stone gauntlets engraved with odd writing, said to bring good fortune to their wearer. The wealthy merchant Fiorenza searched for these rare and precious gauntlets his entire life, but was not the one who found them. Rare chance normal attacks become critical hits. Ooh. Not crucial to the build, but that's interesting. I can actually use that. My melee attacks would sometimes just do double or more damage. Yeah, I don't like this spot, because if you want, you can technically walk through the spikes. I don't recommend it, because it's a dot field. How bad's the damage I take? Oh, not bad at all. Bump, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-bum, bump. Ah! Fine, fine, fine. I'm sorry I walked into your spiky fields. Y'all were fine, but now you're taking damage. Can you please stop? Please do not hit me with a curse. Yeah, I don't understand why this just does constant damage to you. I have to assume these spikes are like wholly imbued. So even while you're standing in there, you as, you know, an undead will just take damage. Otherwise, there's like no explanation why like just standing in the field instead of rolling and like moving through it does damage to you. Oh yeah, big arachnophobia warning. Big. Huge, even. Lock, don't have the key. I'm actually thinking about it, this room sucks. Like, if you don't know about the torch trick to make it so these, like, spiders leave you alone, this room sucks. I don't remember it being that difficult in the original Dark Souls 2, but I do know, just based on numbers alone, in Scholar of the First Sin, if you don't have, like, good, like, group clearing weapons, this room's your fucking nightmare. Oh, so is that a text to say... At 4:40. 30 minutes from now. It might come sooner, so... Be prepared for a knock at the door. Okay, so the door on the left is the way forward. The door on the right, I think, just has, like, some asshole. Yep. He's just there. Why is he there? I don't know, but I'm gonna fight him. Yeah, just take half your damage, no big deal. Why is the AI in Dark Souls 2 so bad? The invasion AI is better than that. Oh, there's still this dude. I've been holding on to repair powder. Yeah, let's use this. I don't know if the Duke's Deer Freya takes more damage from blunt or slashing damage, but either way, I might want a little bit more range against the Duke's Deer Freya. Oh, and second to last call, arachnophobia warning. We're about to walk on some big old spider webs. Honestly, that could be triggering enough for some people. That's why I'm saying it again now. Oh, and we will still be dealing with spiders. Just FYI. Like, we're not done with them yet. Yeah, even for the Duke's Deer Freya, which is a giant spider, that fight, you still want to have a torch out because... Like, even though Freya is the main target, there are still smaller spiders that I think infinitely spawn and will, like, try to fuck you up during the fight. So, like, obviously you don't want to deal with that, and having the torch out for, you know, the Spookum strategy is the best way forward there. I forget. I'm for specific web that should take me to an item. It'll get me a key. I could then homeward bone, go and get that item because it's behind the door that we passed. Go from there. You know what doesn't seem fun? A Dark Souls 2 torch-only run. Because unlike all the other weapons in this game, the torch has a time limit rather than durability limit. So there's just a chance that you soft lock yourself because you can't have the torch. And the only way to get more is to, like, go past a boss and you can't damage said boss. I wonder if anyone's actually successfully done a Dark Souls 2 torch-only run. Because again, that seems god-awful. And I would not want to do it, personally. There's an item down there. I think there's an item across here. Is there? Nope. Worth a check. I don't think you can make it over there, and even if you could, there's not an item. Oh, you can. But I was right. There is no item. Drop down here. This is Twilight Herb. I could have swore that eventually one item around here is a key. Perhaps I am mistaken. This goes around. Maybe I'm not mistaken yet. Or maybe I am. I don't see a twinkly over there. Two hours on this torch. So this far in, I could maybe start doing a torch run, but I'm not gonna. That just sounds like masochism. All right, last call for arachnophobes. Maybe don't look. Giantest spider. Okay, again, I don't know what's better, so we're gonna find out. Ow! Well, it's not getting vomited on by fucking durability damaging vomit. Okay. 164 and 151 on the bad swing. Check. Blunt damage then. 244. Blunt is the way to go. Why is the big terrifying spider weak to blunt damage? That's a knock at the door of all the times. Be quick, be quick. Food is inside. Fuck. Well, I didn't die. That was harrowing. Okay, back to it. Oh, got clipped by that one. Laser beam. That's battering ram move. Ah, the light got in my way. Laser beam. Honestly, Freya is disappointing to me. And not just because it was not very hard with a fist weapon. What? That's new. That's new. I've never seen that happen before. Why is Freya's head still here? Why is Freya's head still here? And why does it have ragdoll physics? Boop. 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 This is very macabre. Boop. And touchdown in the end zone! There we go. But yeah, so those spiders made a fucking nest out of a dragon? So, you know, no big deal. And that's the Duke. I killed the Duke. And this is where Vengarl's armor used to be. Actually, we're gonna get knocked back. Or I thought we would have at this point. Interesting. Okay. Well, there's still what I want to see behind that one cave. I also have pizza to attend to. Give me a minute to get all that squared away. Gotta get some water too. Apologies. Apologies. Okay. Okay. Food secured. Have my cat busted or something, or? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright. No biggie.
Proceed. It is the only choice.
What do you think I'm doing, honey? Do I have one of these? Nope. Okay, level up. I'm actually going to save a good chunk of these souls for Gilligan. He doesn't deserve them. You can totally go down that pit without giving him souls, but safety strats, you know how it is. Also, let me restore the fucking durability on my weapons and also go human again. We may see a player draw me into their Rat King world while descending down the well, but considering I'm 1 million per soul level, I doubt it's actually going to happen.
Wait. If the name's Gilligan, all right, I have it. You want to go down that awful hole? Fine. You need a... but you'll...
Raise your palms.
Well, really? A very generous offer indeed. I get such a warm...
Yeah, it's not out of the kindness of your own heart, though. If it were the kindness out of your own heart, you would have just done it. No questions asked. I'll pay for all of them. Because there's some items I think I want that the other ladders will go to.
Hey, this ladder's not for sale. The only things I sell are miniatures. Well, that's fine.
An okay offer.
A very reasonable offer. Just...
This one, not terribly long. That's pretty long.
Hey, this... don't...
And then,
Well,
spit in his face offer.
you just don't get it, do you? Fine then. Now it's my turn.
And that one's like really stubby.
Hey.
And we can buy the claws from him now, but now they've had a bit of a price hike. You can also buy Thieves' Garb.
my friend.
And for being pretty generous with him, he'll give you something.
Oh, come on. Don't look. You're hopeless, Oh, I should have listened to the warnings. Huh? No, I wasn't born here. I'm from a wee bit. I'm from a wee bit out west. That's all. See, you wouldn't believe. I thought at least here in the middle of nowhere. Oh, don't ask me what happened. That gaping hole. It's where the people around here corpses, or you know what. Oh, and anybody, I suppose. Probably just, what's it like at the bottom of the hole? Oh, yeah. Somebody told me that, not built by the king, no. The tomb, and there's something about some, hell, if they all rat. Oh, huh? Cheers for that.
So yeah, Gilligan's got some lore. But he's a rip-off artist. Plain and simple. So if you've got a little over 20,000 souls, you can buy every ladder. You don't need any of them.
There.
But they make the descent down the hole easier, and that's the next destination. We'll invest one more point into strength.
Well,
Don't believe. Nope.
knowing.
Still out of stock. Let's see. Ah, excellent. I can start reinforcing these. Force to +7, both of these. I would need 10 to get these to 9. What? Well, that one was already at +8. Oops. My B. Big heckin' honkin' my B. Okay, so that's a +9 case. That's on me. What is this thing?
I'll be around.
I could probably do with more life gems if you've got the stock. And you always do. Old Melanchia is always reliable. Okay. Next order of business for me. Gonna head back down here, Lower Brightstone Cove. Just gonna find out what's behind that door. I don't believe it's anything particularly great, but hey. We'll find something. We can speedrun strats. We're, like, done here. Yep, this way. Open the door. Ignore you. Here, open this door. Look, now I cannot be too careful. Black Knight, Ultra Great Sword, Great Fireball, and Fire Seed. Okay. Not that great. I believe I last rested at the Hula bonfire, but this might still take me here, where I teleported to. Okay. Back to Majula. And now it's time for the Silver Cat ring to come in clutch. On top of this, if you're climbing down the well, you will usually want to strip your equipment. There's a lot of items. That's possible stuff to give to Gavlan. Wait. But of course. Alright. Strip down my skivvies. Take off anything that's unnecessary at the moment. Technically, I don't think I need either of those, but we'll play it safe all the same. Pharaoh's Lockstone, always useful. Stop is to go here to here. There. Pop a life gem. Okay. So this is only part way down, and I don't recall it being easy to make it across the gap to there. Is this all the way down? Nope, this is technically part way down. The Grave of Saints, which is the Rat King's domain. Oh, we want +7, because it's higher. Wanderer Hood. Brigand Armor. Where are the Jester's Gloves? Their boots. Okay. Technically online. This is another Rat King's domain, so there is a chance that I can just get yoinked to somebody else's world. And, again, it's a mild inconvenience at best. Or at worst. I remember the rats in Dark Souls 2 are much easier to deal with than any of the other Dark Souls games. Nevertheless, petrification is a worry, risk, if you will. Also, I think technically you're... God, I don't even know what order you're meant to go in these areas, but like... One, I'm already like well over leveled for everything at this point in the game, but two, I think once you're done with the Iron Keep, you can technically go to either here or Glintstone Cove. Not that I particularly advise coming here first, but if you've got the souls and you can pay Gilligan, you may as well. Again, save the vast majority. Yeah, save like all of your Pharaoh's Lockstones around here. These Pharaoh's Lockstones will activate traps. Because again, this is a Covenant area. I'm trespassing because I'm not part of that Covenant. This one, I believe, is okay to actually use because this will lower the bridge. Yep. The one down below is also okay, but I think starting from the top here is safer. Yeah. Whisper of Despair and a torch. Poison Moss. But yeah, don't go activating these traps. I think these ones make equipment degradation pools, which is not good. We have an upcoming boss that's going to be interesting to deal with. Oh, I can actually put my Ring of Blades back on. But yeah, that's the boss fight room. There is yet another insanely generous bonfire right outside of it. Because, again, you're supposed to come here as, like, a Covenant spot, so this is meant to be your, like, Covenant gathering place. Again, I'm technically trespassing. But there's a boss in here, so... This is the Royal Rat Vanguard. You're going to find that this boss is challenging only because you can get attacked by multiple enemies and they have the petrification status effect. Otherwise, if you're good about managing the crowd, staying back, and letting your petrification go away as it needs to, yeah, Royal Rat Vanguard will spawn. He is unique even among the crowd. Once he spawns, like, focus him and be easy. You're not him. He has a mohawk, basically. Only spawned. Where the fuck are you, dude? There you are. He's my target, but nevertheless, manage the crowd as you need to. There you are. Kill him. The rest of the rats run. I don't need to talk to you. Goodbye. Bear in mind, I won't fucking kill you, but I ain't talking to you. Is it? Yeah, okay, so the major difference here is that, unlike the previous rat area, which is completely optional, this one is required. Again, Cat's Grace Ring is good here. I'm gonna put it on. But I'm not going to strip, because there's actually an encounter down at the bottom, and I want to be ready for it. Here, here. Bleed stone, good for crafting. Don't believe there's actually anything behind there. Don't believe you can make that jump. I believe that bridge is quite precarious. Yes, you did it. Well done. Made it. An ash knuckle ring. Ah, increases petrification resistance. That would have been useful, I don't know, a moment ago. don't think I can make that, and I don't think that's that important. What was up here? Can I create a shortcut, maybe? Oh! Oh, no! Okay. Okay, so the rat area is optional. You can just go through here instead. I don't know why you wouldn't. It's not particularly hard, but, I mean... Hey, you know, some people are different. Oops. Mistimed that. Yeah, this is the encounter I'm talking about. Remember these guys from the last Bastille? Yeah, they're back. Blades back on. Hello, Saya. Wow, I two-shotted you. You're supposed to be like a late-game enemy, my dude. The hell's happening? Ooh, more Estus Plus. I want to find a bonfire at the bottom of here first, because it's pain to get back here. We are now on our way to Blighttown 3.0, and I cannot convey how excited I am for that. Like, man, this is gonna be an adventure, something fierce. We're gonna have so much fun. Hey, do you think the guests in chat are buying it? That I'm excited? What do you mean, no? I am the pinnacle of excitement right now. It ain't no good. Yeah, this place sucks. I fucking hate it. The shitty thing is that it precedes an even worse place. There's no boss through this section. All right. This place has the Graveyard of Giants problem, where it actually just restricts your vision for no earthly reason. But unlike the Graveyard of Giants, you can actually do this. Right. The statues spit poison at you. Hey, how do you make Blighttown worse? Make it so statues will spit poison at you, that's how. Also make it so it has the Graveyard of Giants problem, where everything's so fucking dark you can't see 5 feet in front of you. So now I, the player, am forced to do this. I believe our first bonfire is over there. Ow. My ankles. Oh, nope, there it is. Works for me. Okay, we're gonna head back to Majula. We're gonna burn that dust. Plus 3 Estus, here we come. And they include bottomless poison pools. That too! That are tough to detect because water level is constant. Mm-hmm. Well, actually here in the gutter, I don't remember those being a thing. Maybe I avoided all of them? I'm not sure, but either way, I think I have just enough for another level up. If I don't, I'll tell you how I do. Freya's Soul, Rat Vanguard. I don't think either of these are good. No, you're more commenting on an area from Code Vein. Worst place in the game. Touche. Too fucking touche. That place sucked. Okay, so... Freya. Stole the Duke's Deer Freya. That makes Spider's Fang and Spider's Silk, both of which are weapons. Or we could pop it for 25,000 souls. I believe it is Royal Rat Vanguard. They make Toxic Mist. Neither of these things are particularly useful. We're popping both. 25k! $6k.
There's less.
Boop, boop. Alright, 39 strength. Doing quite well. Yeah, I may as well upgrade it to a plus 10 fist. What's on my offhand? Plus 10, baby. Let's go. That's actually AA ranking. Huh.
I'll be around.
That's some good as fuck scaling. Right. To the gutter. Or I will sob and cry because this place sucks. Yeah, welcome to the gutter. It's not fun. Thankfully, there are these sconces you can light up. And you can see them from a distance, and they will light down your local area, but they're not perfect. Fuck. Also, this place is seemingly falling apart. God damn it. Not who I want to target. Thank you, game. Yeah, expect to take a bunch of detours that you don't mean to take in this place. Also, yes, I am going to light all these torches. Also, I suppose, get ready to get some free souls for whatever reason. Ooh, what fortune? Never mind. Never mind. You. And I'm poisoned. It's locked. Yeah, these things don't do damage, they just splash poison at you. And are really good at breaking your poise. Really fucking annoying. Huh. What's worse than Blighttown? Try Blighttown that shoots poison turrets at you. Yep. So this is the only way we can go. A dark pyromancy flame. Right. Oh, right. They're also these dogs. Be careful of these pots. They're full of weapon degradation acid. If I can help it, I would rather not fight the dogs. They are one of the worst things about this place. They are almost impossible to poise break. They have way too much HP for their own good. And as an added bonus, they kind of hit hard. So, you know, fun, right? Before I stop playing this for the day, I at least want to get through the gutter. Like, I don't need to speed run through it, I just want to be able to get through it. If you're clever enough, you can jump from this spot to the bridge. That's a nice little shortcut. I don't think it's a very good shortcut, but it's a nice little shortcut. Another fragrant branch of yore. The game expects you to go down there. Yeah, because also that shortcut is a little risky to try and take. Hoping to dodge that. Ooh. Whoa! Okay, we're good. I thought that was a death trap. We thankfully lucked out on it, though. But yeah, see, as you light the place up, you can see more of, like, where you are and where you're going. But it's still frustrating. Can I help you, sir? I will take that as a no. Also, I definitely can tell you for certain that there are way more sconces in Scholar of the First Sin than there were in base Dark Souls 2. Like, it is ridiculous how much more there are. Hello? Rude. And again, you've got like 92 bajillion fucking statues to deal with that will shoot poison at you. And I almost think that's hyperbole. I'm not entirely sure. There are a lot of statues you gotta fucking punch. Mimic. I don't like that noise. What the... Fucking duck. I somehow aggroed a dog over here. Remember how I said I'd rather not fight them if I can help it since they hit so hard? Yeah, this is one of those moments. Ow. Fuck. Like, they're not particularly fast. Fuck. Oh yeah, I'm... Oh, they can be poisoned. Oh, poor thing. That also doesn't help. They're just like big old Rottweilers or something without any fur. Like, they don't even look like bad or evil dogs, really. They look like kind of normal, hairless dogs. This, and part of the reason why this place is so fucking dark, one, I guess you're in a cave, so it makes sense. But 2, and more importantly, I don't think they want you jumping all over the place. Because once you light the torches, you become surprised about how close some areas are compared to others. You okay? I'm sure he's fine. Oh, God. Fuck off. Some of you have some wickedly long aggro ranges, and it doesn't make sense. Okay. Bug, you need to fuck off. Good. Equipment degradation missed. Just what I wanted to see. A Wicked Eye Great Shield. Again, I'm grateful I have 2 hours of torchlight on this, but... Oof. If I'm not mistaken, there is a bonfire in that room. God. Oh, yeah, no, I do not want to go down there. Fuck that. Skip. Like, there's no boss in the gutter proper. There is another section that is no longer the gutter that you go to next. All right. Let's see, was the bonfire in here, or is it going to be later on? I think it's going to be later on. Like, I know there's at least 2 to 3 bonfires in the gutter. Don't fucking try to sneak up on me. Ah, you see that? Nope, never mind. It's torch proper. I do believe we would be climbing down to get deeper into the gutter. Oh, I guess if you're afraid of bugs, you can look away. I don't remember if there's a reason to kill this thing, but it's basically just like a fucking giant queen ant. Oh, oh! Oh, that fog is equipment degradation. Fix my shit. Yeah, I was not aware that's what this fog did. There we go. Yeah, it drops a poison moss. 3 poison moss, 1 poison moss. I guess if you're interested in picking up some more poison healing items, sure. One of those things dropped Firestorm, it looks like. That's impressive. But yeah, from here, I think it's just a matter of picking the right ladder down. Again, I don't believe there's anything here for me. Nope. Denied. But, okay, goodbye. Yeah, just, again, I don't want to be in the fucking gutter. Gutter is, again, one of the worst places in the game. I think I went the wrong way. Oh. Yes and no. That works. Now we're in Black Gulch. Again. Gutter doesn't have a boss. Black Gulch does. Really, like, the gutter just sucks. Ultimate made it look pretty easy. It's still not fun. Oh, but this place is even worse. I don't have access to fire weapons. But on the other end of the spectrum, God, Forlorn. Fine, get your candy ass over here. Oh, he's actually proccing them. He's just not able to be afflicted by poison, it looks like. That's interesting, huh? Trust me, you wish you were badass. Just stop. Just stop, you dumb NPC. Okay, I can just barely see it, it looks like. There are a couple places where you do want to actually, like, jump off the side of the map. Even though it's very dark down there, and I can just, like, right above the center of my screen, there's a ledge that I can just see. Like, there's stuff that you want to, like, navigate around here. Also, outside of me tossing firebombs, which would be against the rules, because this is a fist weapon only run. Ow. There are monsters in these tar pits. I think here it's only one, but I could be mistaken. I don't like dealing with them. And any casual run, I would take firebombs here and throw them in there. Oh, a Chertel. Neat. Yeah, again, this place sucks. You can either go through it very slow and steady-like, just smashing everything in your way, or you can go through it very quick-like. Yep. Why are you weak to blunt? But yeah, we want to be careful near these pits. Like, it's oil slash tar. Look, it's a Dark Souls 1 enemy. The worm. Again, another enemy weirdly weak to blunt. Why is it that in this game, fist weapons are like the most viable I've ever seen them possibly be? Like, that's too good. Okay, and down this ledge. Right? Oh, I have the key. Fuck. I think I just homeward bone from here then. Okay. We're in Black Gulch. I should... stretch. We should take a break. I'm interested in getting through Black Gulch tonight, so I don't have to come back here and deal with, the boss in this place, or really just deal with this place in general. So yeah, we'll keep playing Dark Souls 2 for a little bit. With that said, get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we will be back with some more Dark Souls 2. This fist weapon only run. I'll see you guys in a bit. Apologies for the delay. I didn't really get up. I just kind of sat here and was doing a little bit of research. Yeah, we got 42,000 souls. Rather than possibly lose them to poison or some other form of bullshit, let's go turn those in for some levels.
There. Less.
Actually, hold on. Something I do want to check as well is if the gutter has any Estus Flask shards. It does, son of a... I don't wanna, but we're probably gonna go back into the gutter so I can get my 9th Estus Flask charge. Once I find it, I'm going back. But yeah, for my valiant efforts of lighting torches in various places, you can actually see better now. Like, this I feel is how the Graveyard of Giants should have been treated. There should have been, like, as you make progress, there are lights that you can light along the way that'll get rid of the darkness so you can see better. And then you don't need, like, the Skull Lantern or the light sorcery from the DLC to get through. Instead of what it ultimately was, because, like, fuck, dude, it sucks. And I am still bitter about it. That just leads back to the beginning. May as well. Just gets it out of the way so that way you can see even better. But apparently I wasn't too far off from where the Estus Flask shard would have been. Alright, this area. This area is kind of shitty. I do believe there's an invasion fight that will spawn once I'm down here. Spawn right away. I'm pretty sure there is still one down here. This is also where you can learn the hard way that you can light these, Oh no. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. I do see a box up there. This is dumb. Oh yeah, it's dumb. Yeah, he'll be the fastest one, so let's lure him out. two of them, that's why. Okay. Nope. I'm low health, and you have a cursed weapon. Or at least, that's what I call those. I know they're not actually cursed weapons, but they're, like, they have a black aura about them, so they're weirdly, wickedly strong. Even though that was clearly a broken sword. I don't believe, or if there is, I don't remember. Yeah, there's nothing important down there. Likewise, I doubt there's anything important in this box, but may as well check. Melinda the Butcher. Alright, well. Square up, thought. Well, that was easy. Honestly, I was hoping to kick them off the edge, but, right, I forgot Dark Souls 2 does not have a kick action. You have a, parry, or not a parry, a guard break action. Hello, Nox. Why are you wielding a candy cane? How is you? I'm gonna do my best to not actually rest at the bonfire. I know there's a second bonfire in this place. I just don't remember where. You were gifted a new WoW expansion with no time. Oops. When you work in the shadows, you use what you got. I suppose. So basically, you have a new expansion, but don't have time to play it. Like, quite literally no game time. Oops. I guess it's the thought that counts? In their defense, this legit sounds like a fucking mistake that I would make. Is it there? Surely not. And I'm poisoned again. Fuck off. Fucking hate this place. Unless another person gets to me first, I'll tell him later. Don't tell him. Stop playing WoW. Honestly, I don't know what the reviews are on Dragonflight. There was the usual, like, oh, the server load can't handle the number of people complaints that were coming about, but that always fucking happens at a new expansion release. People are excited to play the game again, so they, like, jump into it. Come hell or high water and whatnot. Ow. Oh, you can suck my dick. Don't actually. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't enjoy the feeling. I think I gotta go down here. Oof. Rather not. Blow it at your hole. Nope. Where the fuck is this Estus flask shard? I hate how those can actually count as a headshot proc. Oh, there's the bonfire. There was a second one. I guess I should have rested. All this for a fucking Estus flask shard, man. As I recall... How did that count as a hit? What? Excuse me? Yeah, you forget how much of the fucking, like, floor breaks from under you. Just fucking happens. You're not supposed to worry about it or anything. It just fucking happens. I actually don't remember. Are you not able to progress from this part? Because there's no safe place to drop down. Oh. Thanks. I think. Squirrel, how is you? I didn't realize you could actually use that bonfire and then get in here. I guess it's supposed to be like a kind of secrety. It's Catterday. What do you mean it's Catterday? You mean it's Saturday? Or am I missing something? Is this like some sort of International Cat Day? Catterday is always Catterday? So that means no, it's not an International Cat Day. Sag. Yeah, what the fuck is with that damage that they deal? Okay, could you fucking stop with the goddamn statues? Hello? Okay. Nutrish box. Oh my god, that dealt so much damage. And all I did was miss the jump. Yeah, fall damage is no fucking joke in Dark Souls. I feel like I'm missing something. Like I took a wrong turn in Albuquerque. I think if I can return... back to the top. Surely I'm missing something. Okay. I believe there's a 3D map. I actually do not see an Estus flask around here. Hmm. Might be old information, considering it looks like it's for original Dark Souls 2 rather than Scholar of the First Sin. Might just want to move on. And considering I've got enough souls for another level up, I'm going to do that first. Here you are.
Bearer, less.
Level me up, please. Strength of 40, 10 levels to before the soft cap. Back to the Black Gulch, where everything is clearly sunshine and rainbows down here. No poison to speak of whatsoever. I hate this place. 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 Place. Hate this place. Hate this place. Place. Hate this place. Hate this place. Hate this place. This place sucks. There's poison. These things can headshot you. Everything sucks and these things are spooky. Why am I not in fucking power stance? Game, why am I not in power stance? Ah. Oh my god! Dude, actually suck my dick. Like, why do these do poise damage too? Get out of here. Stop it. Oy vey. Now, this place is like misery incarnate. And I hate just about every minute of it. The sooner I can get out of here, the better. Woodland Child Victor. Dude, come on. Ugh. NPC invasions, am I right? Look, you. And that's why I didn't want to challenge him out here. Oh my. This place just has a knack of pissing you off. I mean, even then, I'm clearly demonstrating it's not the worst place in the world. Like, actual Blight Town and whatever the fuck the place is called in Demon Souls, which I think is World 3, suck way worse. This place is just annoying. Should forget. I should have. Yeah, I got a few more flame butterflies. Okay, but actually, there might... Before I do that, there is a boss fog door that way in OG Dark Souls 2. Finally processed the 5th volume of Magician Who Rose from Failure, the author realized that one of the first introduced major characters hadn't actually gotten time to be a character, and fixes it. Ooh, neat. Growth. Yeah, in OG Dark Souls 2, this guy was not here. You could just go to this bonfire freely. Button Scholar, the first sin he is, so fuck you. But yeah, you can't get up here without going around like that, so, you know, just so you're aware. Yeah, it demonstrates growth as an author, so I'm proud of that dude. This feels like a fucking trap. I'm gonna try it. Didn't say it doesn't still feel like one. Oh, right. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, this is gonna suck so fucking bad. Okay. What I have come across... Gonna be a bit of a mini-boss fight. But this... is a pair of old giants. So much for that other dude being the last of his kind, am I right? Game, I disagree with that. Nowhere near his hurt box. What is that swing? Yeah, this is just gonna suck on a couple of... What is with that attack animation? There it is. Unfortunately, your character is still basically sword girlfriend. Ah, that's unfortunate. Heavy disagreement game. Heavy disagreement game. This fight is bad on a casual run. I think that dude's in pissy boss mode now. Is he? Kinda. Game, I would greatly appreciate some fucking invulnerability frames against these two bozos. I disagree. Whatever, I'll take it. Again, I disagree. There we go. Got the Forgotten Key and the Soul of a Giant, which we actually do not want to use. Soul of a Giant is actually an important key item. This is an elevator. Was that where we came from? The answer is yes. So yeah, the Forgotten Key will allow us to access those weirdly unengraved doors that we've encountered. We've seen 2 of them. May have encountered 3. Also, this treasure chest. It's not a mimic. But yeah, there's a reason I only went one-handed against all of them. Ring of Giants +1. Increases poise. This is by a fair bit with the +2, but I don't think it's very useful for me. Or this build, for that matter. We don't really rely on poise. There we go. Talisman. There we go. Risky for the biscuit. And those giants do not respawn. Oh god, why? All right. Oh, right. I haven't set the bonfire yet. But even if I had, the statue stay broken. Why, hello there.
Young undead, don't let this curse weigh upon you. We meet a second time. Perhaps you will yet traverse the dark.
I have to find out where I meet him the third time.
Young undead, if you... May we...
But yeah, to find the secret optional boss this game, I actually have to go through those. So we have to homeward bone at this point. Take us to the bonfire we discovered. Now for a boss fight I'm slightly concerned about. Yeah. Fuck you. I'm slightly concerned about this boss fight because I'm not entirely sure. I am way over leveled. I've got good gear. That statue in particular is not my fault. And this is the Rotten. I guess that would be a good reason to be a little concerned. He is quite bulky. Also, every other hit seems to miss. Oops. Got a little greedy there. Estus. But only if I'm locked. Oh. That you want to get away for. I think he has a grab attack that you want to be on the lookout for. Oh, come off it. But yeah, that's the tar that's on fire. All right then. See, there it is. Thankfully, no, those statues spit poison, which is a relief, to say the least. Second DLC area. Ah! Do you mind?
No one has come this far, not for a very long while. Young Harlow, do you wish to shed this curse? Then accept defeat of your ilk and face the trials that await you. Unless you have already joined the Crestfallen. Young Harlow, there are but two paths. Really true. Very few, and yet you're just half-grown Harlow. Young Harlow, he who, Avenger, fledgling Harlow.
Well, that's not terrifying. No, not at all. So we know where there are 2 DLC areas.
You are black bearer of the curse.
And I was hoping. So we can upgrade that. I will pump up my health a little bit. Till the final soft cap of 50. I believe I can use Soul of the Rotten. And yeah, the Soul of Giants are actually important enough that they separate them from the other souls so that we don't accidentally use them. I guess I can double check. Soul of the Rotten. For the butcher's knife. I think I'm gonna use this. Thank you.
Bearer. Less.
But yeah, if I want, like, an absolute fuck ton of souls, I could refight the Rotten. And because it's not a particularly hard fight, it just gets bulkier. Like, that's some good soul payout. I think there's your daughter to check, and then there's Macduff. Somebody will eventually start selling Titanite chunks.
You, well. No intro.
But yeah, so I want to take the longest ladder down. Oh yeah, I did encounter like 3 of these. Use the forgotten key. None of these are trapped. Tree branch, witch tree bellvine, a dragon talon. Dragon talon. Oh! Yeah, I believe you need that as a way to access the DLC areas. But that is crucial. I want to say I can just climb my way back up. One more in the gutter. I know, right? Check that out. I'll see about finding the Darkness Guild. Or Covenant, rather. I think at this point we're close to, yeah, we're close to spending 1.5 million souls, with only about 30,000 or so having been lost. Which is, pretty close to only like 3 or 4% of souls lost. Really, really good mathematics here. Huh, I don't think I'm supposed to be able to select those. But yeah, it's the upper gutter. Then, yeah, it's to that 5-ringed torch sconce area. They'll have better luck if I just do this. Here. I don't think after, like, the 3rd Forgotten Door that there are any more to open and unlock. Oh, bite me. How? 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 Why are there so many of these in here? No, Havel set. Ow. You. The worst. The actual worst. Just take me home. Country roads to the place that I belong, West Virginia. What? Okay, now if you remember, we have to go back to the Shaded Woods, which, I mean, we can go visit an old friend. We actually visit a couple of friends if we want some stuff, but if we visit Vengarl again, I think he gives us his weapon? The direction we need to go is this way. Time to go storm a castle. Also, yeah, we could very much stop getting extra souls from our +1 Covetous Serpent Ring. Ow. Get styled on. Good enough, he'll ignore me. So I have to move toward him, like, I think? I actually can't tell. I don't think he's got a lock on me. So, we had over 1 million souls. We could have pushed this door open, but since I got all the great souls, it just opens for you. And final DLC area. From what I understand, don't tackle them until you're basically done with the base game. Now we're on the other side. Honestly, I don't know what's stopping you from just clambering over the rubble, but sure, game, go off. You're not fooling me. I forget, is there a lead up? Or does it go straight to Castle Trang Lake? Have to find out, I guess. Straight to Castle Trang Lake. We are rip-raring to go. And it went away. Hello, Emerald Herald. What are you doing here?
This castle is isolated, but nonetheless, to bring an end.
Okay. This is just rude. I disagree. That went over my head, clearly. A Mastodon halberd. Not that I'm going to use it, but neat. As I recall, Drangleic Castle's really shitty. It's not fun. Least of which being its sudden and unique mechanic. Yeah, this area has the gimmick mechanic of, in order to progress, sometimes you will need to kill enemies in front of certain statues. However, if you're not careful, you can accidentally give the wrong statue the soul, and there are multiple statues in this area that will accept soul tribute. And nowhere else in the game does this happen, just here. It is a unique mechanic explicitly for Drangleic Castle. And I think it's stupid. Can I help you? Going to be a little busy here, dude. Forget, is there anything special about up here? Because upstairs is towards the throne room.
Who are you? And by who? This cup. His Highness. You are... Do you seek, unfortunate, my lord, the Queen? My lord made magnificent. He vanquished our king, King Vangrak. The king had long ago, she warned of the king. The king commandeered them with the golems to celebrate victory. The queen brought the peace of the dark. Is this? Where am I? Who are you? And by who? Welcome, our guest. Tell me.
Racing Knuckle Ring +1 slows degradation. Ezal's infinite repair powder.
My lord made Evan Ark King Vang. Gonsos, be safe on it.
But yeah, this is a dead end. Also gives you a sense of scale as to how big the king and queen were. Why is it that seemingly in every fucking Dark Souls game, like, the king and queen are fucking 12 foot 8, like 6, or some crazy nonsense? I just don't get it, man. +1. The thing is not all these are real. Plus, not all these doors can be accessed anyway. Oof. Okay, these guys usually would give me trouble in a casual playthrough, but since I'm just able to run up and apparently punch them to death, this area is not going to be too bad. I am still worried about the boss of this area, though. Interesting. I didn't know you could fucking check them like that. There is a bonfire nearby. That's the way to the end of the game. But we are not quite there yet. Here we go. Bonfire lit. Okay, yeah. So this room, like, very much demonstrates how this can go very wrong very quickly. A number of these doors have flexile sentries behind them. You know, that one boss we beat that one time. In fact, I think I just opened a door with one. Yep, let's do with it. So we're at the point in the game where bosses now show up as regular enemies. That said, we are doing quite a bit more damage, and I am impressed with how easy that was. Leywind Shield. Another one. Gotta not be so greedy. Here's the thing. If you open all 6 doors and don't take care of these guys one at a time, they will all be able to get you if you die. And it can be bad. Bozos only have torches. We don't need to see the place. In fact, I think light would be bad for us, because that increases enemy aggro range. Did not fucking realize that the floor would collapse underneath me. Or that you would follow me. Thank you, game. What the fuck? I find him the last time? It might be where I find the Darkness Covenant the last time. But yeah, doors remain open, and yeah, the Flexile Sentries are now normal enemies. They have a hella good aggro range. I might be losing 30,000 souls. We're gonna find out. Take it slow and we should be okay. I disagree, game. I was ready to dodge. Still, they're not flexile sentries, but these guys do more damage, relatively speaking. Wow, that hole is so precisely tiny. All right, sure. Yeah, light the room. That's perfectly fine. A casual playthrough, you have to figure out which of the 6 doors is the way to go. As you may imagine, I'm not impressed by how beginner unfriendly that is. And this is what it was like in the original Dark Souls 2 too, by the way. That's the way forward. Another one of these dudes. I disagree, game. I don't want to be in the fucking corner. Go. It's Dark Souls. Doesn't matter if you're ready. If the game is ready to let you. No. I disagree. This is just shitty game design. Because there's no indication of which door is actually the right one, and you're punished for picking the wrong one, or at least seemingly punished. Also, hello, Muncher. How is... Yeah, I disagree. How is you? Ooh, Royal Soldier's Ring +1. I believe we had the base form of it. Increases maximum load. Yeah, I'm feeling spicy, sure. Light the way! Has the game design ever been that good? Became a cult game because it was hard at a time when games had become too easy. It was unfairly hard. That's the caveat here. But in that unfairness, people were able to find a way to make it fair. And yes, this is the 3rd place I meet this guy at. Perfect. I wouldn't call it hard. I'd call it like insanely obtuse. That's a good way to describe it.
We meet again. You have the... I am Dark Diverger. If you seek, well then.
Yep, we'll join the Pilgrims of Dark. Now I have the Abyss Seal.
You are now the dark, those drawn to the...
I've not joined this covenant before, so what's the Abyss Seal do? Increase the attack strength of hexes, but casting them reduces HP. Those who join this covenant can see the hidden dark chasm. Don't know if I need to wear that. Or joining this covenant explicitly because it has a optional secret boss fight.
There.
And I've not done that boss fight on casual, so no idea how this is gonna go. Considering this is, you know, supposed to be a challenge run and all that. But yeah, to make progress, we just have to go back to King's Gate. I want to see what this is about. Dark Diver, like Holy Diver. Pilgrims of the Dark. Dark Chasm for free and we'll give you the Abyss Seal. Open the Dark Chasm after you must speak with him and give him a human effigy. You're able to go to Special Abyss Dungeon in these 3 locations by offering human effigy to him. Dungeons themselves contain 4 Dark Phantoms. Very fast, deal high damage. Often have to fight them simultaneously. Doing this in the end game is recommended. The goal of these dungeons is to light a bonfire with a torch, bring flame butterflies. When you light all 3 beacons and defeat the Dark Lurker, all 3 Dark Chasms of Old will be open permanently for the new game cycle, allowing free access as long as you're in the Covenant. Interesting. Okay. So... okay, these are probably too hard for me right now, but I am, like, level 138, which may as well be endgame level. You respawn? Punk? Well... no time like the present. Experimentation time! Oh. Oops. I was not aware that these were bottomless pools of water. Oops. Yes, on me. Yep, that closes.
Finally, now, young.
Buy items, 3 human effigies. Wow! 10 bonfire aesthetics.
The mouth to the dark cat, if you seek the dark. The embrace of... may the dark.
May the dark shine your way. Yeah, because that's exactly what dark does. It shines. Idiot. I don't know if I can get my souls back. Oh, yep, sure can. Okay, so this is a platforming puzzle. Yep, sure is. The rest of it's bottomless. Okay. Ah. Ow. Oh, shit. I think... hey. Fake Havel is giving me troubles. Goodbye! Ooh, alright. Okay, these are interesting. Whoa, that's spooky. Dark butthole. Yes, I've noticed. Is that what I think it was? I think I heard a footstep. Set light. Praise the sun. What if I don't wanna? There might be more than one. Another NPC. Shouldn't let your guard down. Okay. Oh yeah, this is where I came from. Let's see. There's a fourth way. You have spells, don't you? Bye. Jumping. Ah! Ugh, what the fuck?
Young undead, the dark beset upon you runs deeper than I had imagined. Let us see just how much dark you can endure. You have seen dark that has existed. What once was a great void of but slowly, it is we who... May the dark...
Okay. Interesting. So it seems like then these three dungeons are a little bit unique and require me to go to each individual place where I've met this guy. Huh. Well, all right. That can be arranged. Actually, do I have enough souls for level up? Just enough. Yeah, let's head back to Majula real quick. There you are. One more level into vigor. 4 more and I've hit the soft cap. This is like very much a legitimate monk build. High HP, high damage, not particularly great defenses. Okay. So I'm Didn't know you respawned. What the hell, man? Either way. Fastest to go this way. Oh, where did they go? Oh no, it's not fastest to go this way. I still have to... What? Hello, game? They're supposed to be dead, like for good dead. Oh, if you want to, you can go talk to... Are you fucking kidding me? Get the hell out of here! I'm done with this area. The fuck you doing here, bitch? God! I'm busy! Fuck off! Grateful turd. Just can't seem to stay dead, can he? Here we are again.
Finally, now, young. The most if you.
Yep, go ahead.
Young now, may the dark.
All right, well, here we go. Once more onto the breach. Oh, this one looks different. Here's the sconce. I can't get this guy to come all the way over here. One of them buffed up. Ow. Okay, you got crossbow. Or no, you've got a bow and arrow. All right. Goodbye. Hey, if it works, it works. Ah, you're a thief. Bye. And here we are. Second one lit. Pull the lever. Apparently, from what I read, if you want to, you can invade other players as they're doing this. Which just seems rude to me, but hey, go off. Ah. Another seeming rogue. Fourth one. What? What are you doing? lightning dagger? Really? Oh. Made it! Are you proud of me, Granddad?
Finally, now, young.
Wait. Oh, wait, I don't rank up until... Yeah, I have to clear all 3.
May the dark.
Then... Only one more to do. And that's back at Black Gulch. Thankfully, it's not too far from the hidden chamber. Yeah, people are marking it. Not too hard to get to. Or wait. Oh, they respawn. Oh, they respawn. I went to the wrong spot. Oops. Thought I went the right way. No, I did not. Pardon me, we're done with you. Why are you back? Nope. Clark. I'm impressed I can be hit during that. Yeah, I can't roll out of those, so like, fuck you. Piece of shit. Okay, so I made a slight error in judgment of where I'm supposed to be. Thankfully, I have not died, so hey, that works out. But it is still very much a moment of... Oops. Yeah, I want to see if I can get through this last dark dungeon and then find the Dark Diver. Or the Dark Lurker, as it's actually called. Yeah. Ew. Oh, fuck you. Off here.
Fight not, young. Come out if
There we are. And in we go. I was never aware that these are just like completely optional dungeons, basically. Ah, well, based on that, that man is a giant turtle. Let's see how well I can voice break him. Not well at all, and he has friends. Singular. Go for the DPS, ignore the tank. Oh, come the fuck on! You did the particle effect like I successfully drank! That doesn't reset my progress as far as I'm aware. What will is if I go after the Dark Lurker and end up dying anyway. That will heavily reset my progress on all these. I have to like clear all 3 of them again. So this last one's gonna be a bitch, huh? We'll put Dark Souls 2 down for now. Now I'm just wondering what to play next, because we should take a break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we will be back with, something. Something. I'll figure it out. I'll see you guys in a bit. And I'm back. I figured out what game I was going to play. May as well work more on Gunvolt Chronicles, Luminous Avenger X. So that's what I'm going to do. Transition. Stato. Anti-creates. And whatnot, whatnot. Yep, load that save data. I forgot this link game is a little bit loud. Hold up. There we go. Balanced a little bit better. Mission. Right, everybody's sick. We gotta do a thing. Mission details.
目標のメディカルセンターはスメラギの管理区画内にある時間との戦いだ。あまり長居をしていてはスメラギの兵士が派遣されることになるだろう。
どんな奴が来てもアキラ君なら負けないとは思うけど、ハクちゃんの病状が心配だしね。
Especially since, you know, it's like COVID and y'all were fucking around her. Anyway, let's go save Kaku.
ハクちゃんの容体が心配だ。早いとこ薬を見つけて持ち帰ろう。ミッション。
Stato.
宇宙撃破。やる。
Interesting.
デトネートテラースアンカーオービタルテラースパアンカーネクサス。クレイヤーエクセレント。アメージング。すごいマーベラス。そのままいけー。ワンダフル。
Oh, interesting. Oh, reload. Oh yeah, I forgot I bought a fourth bullet.
宇宙撃破。やる。クレイヤーコンボだエクセレント。いい調子だよ。アメージング変身完了。
Worth it.
歌っちゃうよ。
Worth it. Reload.
宇宙撃破。やる。クレイヤーエクセレント。アメージングいけー。ワンダフル。
Keep this rocking combo going. Oops. There we go.
宇宙撃破。やる。
I may have missed a thingamajig. Ah! What a neat little secret. Shoot at me.
オービタルエッジ。ボーナスゲット。これで2個目だね。
There we go. Wait. Just in case. Never know. And on we go. Ugh.
この部屋、薬品がいっぱい。
目的の薬もあるかもしれんな。探すぞ。
合点だ。
Come on, Lola.
あそこ、あれって探してる薬じゃない？
It's glowing, which means it must be what we need.
あれさえ持ち帰れば。
You again.
ホールドアップだ。いくつメディカルセンターを襲うとは。
ブレイド。
マイナーズどもが何を考えているか知らんが、その悪行死をもって償え。
貴様に構っている暇はない。即座に片付けさせてもらう。
行くぞ。 甘いケア敵は処分する誰滅せよ誰滅せよ
アケロ君気をつけて
食らえはあ
Ow.
滅せよはあ食らえはあ
Oh, come on.
任務完了いや
Damn. Punished. Yep.
行くぞ甘いケア敵は処分する
Okay, so she's weak to this one. Uh-oh. Okay, very good. Found her weakness and easily beat her.
いくつ殺す
こいつ様子がおかしい。何かに操られてるみたいな。こうしている間にも琥珀ちゃんの容体が。
琥珀琥珀
こいつ急に何なの？
だが今のうちだ。薬はいただいていく。
Swipe! Oh boy. Now, why would she have a reaction like that to Kohaku? B for best. Because we are the best. Got EX weapon, Darkness Trigger. Didn't realize Ix here was being all edgelord.
戻った。早く琥珀に薬を。
今すぐ準備します。投薬完了しました。聞いてくれるといいのですが。琥珀姉ちゃん、すげえ苦しそうだ。
上ごとで何度もお姉ちゃんを呼んでいるのです。
お姉ちゃん？
琥珀のお姉ちゃんはスメラギに殺されたのです。
マリア、まだ死んだって決まったわけじゃねえだろ。姉ちゃんが、あの鬼強え姉ちゃんが死ぬわけない。
We can only hope.
琥珀のお姉さんは前の基地からここに移り住むときにおとりになってくれたんです。死体は見つからなかったけど、でもあの状況では。
なるほどな。
お姉ちゃん、行かないで。
琥珀、お前の姉じゃないが、俺がここにいる。
You're thinking of Mythel, aren't you?
アキラ君。
頑張るんだ、琥珀。
A few days later.
気力充実、パワーがみなぎる。
よかった。元気になったんだね、琥珀ちゃん。
おかげさまで。ありがとう、ロロちゃん、アキラくん。マリアからも礼を言うのです。
When do I think this takes place? I have to presume this game specifically takes place before the events of Azure Striker Gunvolt 3, because no duh, that is like a long skip into the future to the point where it's reasonable to assume that a lot of people that Gunvolt knew back in the day are dead. But this game either takes place between 1 and 2 or takes place after 2. If I had to hedge my bets, I'd say after 2, considering Lola has the ability to go idle mode. It's not impossible that it takes place during 2, but that's a lot of things for Copen to do. I'm being laughed at. Ginger, I'm being laughed at. Why are you laughing at me? What do you think I am? A robot? I have emotion too. Assholes. Oh yeah, I guess it is December. Huh. Didn't realize that this game kept track of that. Interesting. Shrug. I don't think I have enough kudos for anything else. Yeah, we're not going to unlock High Pride because we're not playing on Critical.
X ウェポンどうやら失敗のようだな。いや、元より暴走の力、セプティマ反応の増加も見られたし、これがあるべき姿ということか。
そっか、僕新しい X ウェポンの実験で暴走しちゃってたのか。
ロロちゃん、
モニタリングデータからロロ自身への後遺症は見られないようだが、ダークネストリガー強力な力ではあるが、使いどころは考えるべきだな。
Okay, noted. Darkness trigger seems to be high risk for a lot of power.
そういえば前にスメラギビルで手に入れたデータ、あれから解析は進んだの？
いや、まだしばらくかかりそうだ。超級電波とつくよ。あのタワーにあるスメラギの通信ログがあれば解読のきっかけがつかめるかもしれん。
Well, we can only hope, Copen.
あのすっごく大きな塔？あれって電波塔だったんだ。
Do you not know what a radio tower is?
でもよ、あのタワーってすっげえ警備が厳重だぜ。いくら兄貴たちでも中に入れんの？
What the hell do you think we are, kid?
そこら辺は心配無用。
And if we don't, we'll just break our way in.
ビルの時と同じで、あのタワーにも資材搬入経路があるんだ。
じゃあまた列車に乗り込むとか？
Nah, too obvious.
いや、あれだけ高いタワーだ。資材は空輸で直接上層まで送っているらしい。
その輸送機に乗って空中から攻め込むってこと？あんまり無茶はしないでね。
No! Crazy is what Copen's all about. You would think somebody would have spotted us by now.
ここまで来るの大変なんだね。でもまだ気は抜けないよ。
Surely these aren't autonomous. Surely somebody is driving one of these is like, what the fuck? There's a dude flying on a robot on top of our cars! For transports. He has rocket thrusters. Don't know what you're talking about. Okay, we can't even use the trigger move. Interesting. Oh god. Right, as long as we're not using a power, we have GV's projectile destroying field, basically. Interesting. Ran out of bullets. Oh, I could have. Oh, that's how. Ooh. Okay, I can't break into all of them, only some of them. What are you doing? Also, am I in? Must be. Also, no going back, so if there are any secrets out there, I missed them all. Okay. Go. Nice. I was hoping to go for like basically the equivalent of a high score here. That's right. Go back into your little hole. Right, gotta be careful about that one. Nothing important in that. Whoop, don't want to miss that. Whoops, right.
行くぞロロ。
オーケーアキラくん。
強い。
シュレッダー決まった。最強コンビネーション。
That would have been cool if it's still broken anyway. No thanks. Oop. Oh, I thought there was a secret down there. Ow! Those are spikes. Ooh, hello. Damn. Well, get through the hexapile. Which apparently counts as a screen clear. Aren't you the prison warden?
思ったより早い。脱出が間に合わなかったではないか。仕方ない。貴様の討伐も業務のうちだ。アドリブで当たらせてもらう。
お前はあの時囚人の行く戦士を連れていた女所長。
She sure is.
因果なことだな。よりにもよってまた一日所長としてこの塔の警備を任されている日に貴様が現れるとは。
一日所長？
その通りだ。素人バーチャルアイドル。
What? I mean, you got the looks, I guess, but
コントラクト。
oh my.
これがイソラの普段の姿。コンパニオンのセプティマを操る。歌って踊って戦っちゃう。よく戦士系アイドル。
Say psych right now.
リクス君、それにロロちゃん、きっと通信データのロゴを狙ってきたんだろうけど、それは今イソラが持ってるの。ログをかけてロロちゃんと私、どっちがすごいアイドルなのか真剣勝負お願いします。
Ready? Go! Okay, she's not weak to that one, but... Oh, what? Okay, we don't have the weapon that she's weak to. Wow, this is a hell of a fight. Ow! That one's still gonna be my best weapon, probably. Fine! Get a load of this! I have no idea what this game is, but I love the character design. Welcome to Gunvolt Chronicles Luminous Avenger X.
ライブ終了。
Which is a spin-off game of the mainline series of Azure Striker Gunvolt. Tell me about it!
あいつが隠し持ってた端末から通信ロ
解読に時間がかからなければいいがな。
結局最後まであの敵にはノーコメントなんだね、アキラ君。
He shouldn't, no. He's gonna let that one be water off of a duck's back and just be all like, so that happened. B for best. I want to play this game for its art alone. Plus it looks hella fun, that's a bonus. Oh yeah, you would probably like all of the Azure Striker Gunvolt games then.
ねえロロちゃん、なんとなく聞きにくかったんだけど。
何？
たまにアキラくんが言ってるバタフライエフェクトって何なの？
あ、それは
本人がいないところで聞くのもなんだかずるっこかなって思ったけど、いつもクールなアキラくんがその話の時だけすっごく怖い顔するから心配で。
So I just murdered an idol. Yeah, that would be Copen's comment. Good time for the first game to be on sale on Steam. Quite.
もちろん言いづらかったら言わなくてもいいからね。全然。
高級平和維持装置。スメラギはそう呼んでるみたい。全世界のセプティマを監視コントロール可能な奴らにとって都合のいい平和を維持するための装置。
And the pair on the Switch. That being probably 2 and 3. But yeah, 3. I played 3 on Switch. Fantastic on that. Don't know how it'd function on PC, but I'm sure it'd be fine. And then you have the 2 spin-off games, which is Gunvolt Chronicles Luminous Avenger X and Gunvolt Chronicles Luminous Avenger X2.
そっか。こっちこそごめんね。なんか言いづらいことを聞いちゃったみたいで。
悪いのはこっちだよ。こんなによくしてもらってるのに隠し事みたいになっちゃって。
But yeah, frankly, from what I've played, and I've played like most of these games, these are good games.
きっといつか心の整理がついたらアキラ君も言えるようになると思うんだ。だから琥珀ちゃんにはその時まで待ってあげてほしい。
ロロちゃん、分かった。私アキラくんが言ってくれるまで待ってる。
ありがとう琥珀ちゃん。
いい子にしてたらアキラくんにもプレゼントあるかもしれないよ。
You're like 15, fuck off!
ここにいたのか。
People are divided on X2, but we'll get to Y when we get to it. You say that as if it's guaranteed. Albeit, you're not wrong, but you say that like it's guaranteed. I'd say closer to 12. My point still stands! Fuck off! Do not flirt with the adult child! Oy vey. I don't care if it's post-apocalyptic. Just do not. Stop!
アキラくん、戻ってたんだ。お帰りなさい。
こんなところで何を。
武器のメンテナンスだよ。大人たちが残してくれたものがいくつかあるんだ。
手伝おう。
ありがとう。でも大丈夫。武器のメンテナンスは私のためにやってるっていうか、メンテナンスしてる間は無心になってアキラくんの身に何かあったんじゃないかって思わなくて済む。
You might get the first game on Steam as it's cheap. That if you like it, the bundle pack on Switch. As a word of warning, first game, if I remember rightly, is in is not voice acted for any of the cutscenes, but does have voice clips. It's good. It was originally a DS. Was it a DS or a 3DS game? Either way, it was originally a handheld console game, and it was ported to Steam, and I think maybe the Switch, and it kind of shows. It's good, if a little 3DS. Okay. But yeah, regardless, like, it's good. You can tell when you full screen that game that its graphical quality kind of gets blown up a little bit, and you can see some pixels. And now you see there's a crossover with Galgun and Burst.
There's also a crossover with Mighty Number 9, which is why it's called Mighty Gunvolt Burst. But there was a prequel game to that, which also still has the Galgun crossover called Mighty Gunvolt. And yes, I played Mighty Gunvolt. It was like 99 cents. And it's like 20 minutes. It's also pretty solid.
The Switch 2-pack is much more polished than the Steam version. Yeah, because they eventually, like... The Steam port was first, then they re-released both games together on the Switch, and obviously they had more time to then kind of clean things up. Technically, Mighty Gunvolt Burst replaces Mighty Gunvolt in continuity. So in other words, Mighty Gunvolt Burst retcons Mighty Gunvolt. That doesn't change the fact that Mighty Gunvolt is still available and is still a game, and is still pretty solid. But, yeah, anyway. I feel like it's the type of game that benefits from being portable. Oh, absolutely. And especially with Azure Striker Gunvolt 3, there's a decent amount of replay value if you're a completionist. Not to mention harder difficulties to get high scores and time attacks. And just if you want to stick with that game as like your one game for the year to master it, oh, baby. Baby, it's got you covered. Have I unlocked Denizer mode in Gunvolt 3? I don't remember what the mode's called, but I did unlock A mode with the 2 additional difficulty modes. Why is it every time I come here you sell me on a new game? Because I play interesting games! I play games that I like and I want to show off. And not everybody has heard about all of them. Like, that's pretty much explicitly why I don't trend chase or play just AAA games exclusively. Not only because of my bias against AAA games, but also because, like, these games are fun for me, and they're, like, just super good. That's probably the double X trigger, which basically powers Kidron up past Gunvolt. She goes crazy hyper mode, so perhaps it might just be that. I haven't played more of Gunvolt 3 in a while. I might want to do that again. Data Center Alpha. Okay. Butterfly effect then is a new device. What's spooky is they might have found Mittel already and are using her again. Holidays are coming up. Maybe I can convince some people to get me some Switch codes. You probably could. Hey, they can abandon it on paper and maybe physically for a time and still store stuff there. Engage! Or, hang on, gotta do edgelord. Engage! We're playing as Copen, the edgelord of edgelords.
今はもう閉鎖されたスメラギのデータ施設。前に手に入れたデータによると、バタフライエフェクト保管施設に入るためのパスコードがここにある。絶対に見つけ出そう、アクラくん。ミッション。オービタルエッジ。
God, these things again?
宇宙撃破。やる。
The Ninja mode is unlocked by beating 3 stages with double S rank, which was a bit of a steep requirement. Basically asks you to run through the entire game as Gunvolt, keeping fetters lost between stages. Gunvolt and only Gunvolt. Health boost. First secret found. Ah, there we go. Secret mode. If you get 1,000 kudos all at once, idle mode. So there's a reason to master these games. Anyway, I'm gonna kill the music. Once you get rid of your kudos, the mode goes away. Overdrive, complete with theme music override. Baby, come back. Hi. What? I don't get it. I have another projectile? Oh, did I? Okay, no, I did not soft lock myself. Thankfully. Way forward. Ah! Spikes! Work! What? Lola, what the fuck was that? Lola! Why? Why did I give you that EX weapon? You just make a form of your idol self. What the hell? Pretty good, not gonna lie, but still. Health. Oh, dick move. I can't access the alarm to just quick clear. Good hit. Okay, good stuff. not mean to hit Y. Oh well.
行くぞロロ。
オーケーアキラくん。
強い。
決まった最強コンビネーション。アンカーネクサス。
Still my favorite power by far.
宇宙撃破。やるレイトコンボだよコンボ。エクセレン宇宙撃破。やるレイトコンボだよコンボ。宇宙撃破。やるエクセレンすごいすごいよ。宇宙撃破。やる
Back off. Ah.
レイトコンボだよコンボ。エクセレンいい調子だよ。
Uh-oh. Oh, just barely made it. Level up. Gotta remember I can quick slam if I need to. I missed the other two emblems. Why would a terminal give off radio? You know what? Never mind. Hi.
お前さんがいくつじゃの。ようやく来よったか。この辺をしけばりしとる連れから連絡があっての。小替えにしてお前さんが来るのを待ちよったわけじゃ。
Hang on, I gotta actually like say that. Bunch of the fellas around he had told me Yas was coming. Kept me waiting long enough, eh?
その風貌。以前データを閲覧した覚えがある。確か名はバクト。どこぞのマフィアの初級幹部だったか。
Oh my god, it's a Yakuza!
そらチートばかし古い情報じゃ。今は幹部じゃのうて頭張っとるもんじゃ。
I'm done with the whole shebang now. Of course, most of the family got knocked off and thrown in the big house already. Title's just for show. I love how this guy talks.
と捕まったもんも無罪方面。わしらの前もまっさらにしてくれるいう話じゃ。
またそのパターン。スメラギのトーチってとことん腐ってるね。
威勢がええの玉ころ。お上が腐っとろうが今んわしには関係がな。ファミリー最高のためならわしは泥もすするし犬にもなる。それがわしの極道じゃ。
Come on, rip off your shirt.
コントラクト。
You're a fake Yakuza.
わしのセプティマスパイラルで全身知事に裂かれんさいや。
Huh. Ready? Fight!
ほら。ほら。ほら。行くね。しまいじゃ。 行くね。
ow. Nope. I don't have the weapon he's weak to. Way too early. I keep hitting Y on accident. Be nice if the screen clear actually did damage to him in this. Yeah. Good positioning, mate. Like a fucking Digimon over here. Ultimate. Got him.
これが報いか。
敵は倒した。ロロ、端末へのアクセスを頼む。
了解。ちょっと待っててね。なるほどね。パスコード発見。やったね。
Clear. Easy peasy. B for best. Rising Cyclone Weapon. Interesting.
メリークリスマス。今夜はパーティーだよ。見て見て、アキラくん。ジャンクあさりしてたらすっごいの見つけちゃった。じゃじゃーん。
これは圧力鍋か。
I found a treasure! Ta-da! It's a pressure cooker.
そう、これさえあれば短時間で料理が作れちゃうんだ。
No, correction. It'll cut down on cooking, but not cooking time.
硬いお肉だってトロットロにできちゃうし、夢が広がっちゃうよ。
今まで持っていなかったのか。
ずっと使ってたお鍋もだいぶガタが来てたし、そういう意味でもちょうどよかったよ。
意外だな。琥珀ならこれぐらいのものを自作できると思っていたが。
本当だ。私これ作れる。どうして今まで気づかなかったんだろう。
琥珀ちゃんって頭いいのか良くないのかよくわかんないね。
I'm with you, Lola. I'm with you. Data Center Beta.
スメラギの重要データが集まるデータ施設。そこになら俺たちが探し求めるパスコードもあるはずだ。スメラギが秘匿するバタフライエフェクト。
でもそれだけ大事な施設ならセキュリティも相当なものではないでしょうか。
Sure.
危険は承知の上だ。俺にはどうしても見つけなければならないものがある。
アキラくんがそこまでして探すものが何なのか私にはわからないけど、でもどうか無理だけはしないでね。
No promises.
前処しよう。
Engage. Berserk Lola.
昼夜問わずスメラギの重要データが集まるデータ施設。ここならバタフライエフェクトの保管場所へ入
Why do you call it tasty, Lola? Do you, like, eat it? I would hope not. Got it. Oh. Meow. First emblem got. There we are. I don't need the health, but may as well. What is this? What am I playing right now? Contra? Jesus. Really easy to skip checkpoint. A mini boss. Ah, okay. She'll hurt me no matter what. Damn it, Lola! That's one way to blow it up. Actually blow it up. I feel like we should salvage some of those parts. Might be able to build something fun. That's dirty. Hey, whatever works, am I right? There's a hexapile up here. Ow, 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 ow. Go. And on we go. Huh. Just noticed, you reload your bullets as you bounce off the walls like that. Money! So I guess that's how you'd extend your combo then. Yeah, because I'm still getting mid-air combos. Inner alarm! Having fun there, Lola? Well, that was short-lived. And the door locked. The butler.
君は前に重力能力者と一緒にいたヒューマノイド。
イクス、あなたには感謝しなければいけません。あなたのおかげで私は怒りや悲しみといった極めて高度な感情を理解することができたのですから。
I get that you're being polite, but I feel like you don't tell somebody thank you for that.
感情だと。
もともと私はありふれた量産型ヒューマノイドに過ぎませんでした。しかし機械でありながら偶然にもセプティマを発現させることができたため、お嬢様のメリットも秘書として使えることができたのです。
My God, this is Proto Man.
ロボットがセプティマを。それって僕と同じ。
Lola, be careful about how you say that, because Copa might turn around and shoot you.
あの時の私のセプティマは芽生えたばかりの微弱なものでした。だが今は違う。コントラクト。
What the hell?
お嬢様を手にかけたお前に対する復讐心、その感情が私のセプティマベクタードクロスを成長させた。この力で私はお嬢様の仇を討つ。
Oh boy. Ready? Fight!
甘いです。来ます。参ります。来ます。
I see. So when he's like in that mode, he's doing reflection shenanigans. Not weak to that. Weak to that. Okay, he's weak to Anchor Nexus. I don't like that. Ow. Fine, let me show you how it's done.
行くぞロロ
Oh, did he? He absolutely ignored it. All right, we killed an android. That was Sapien. Well done. Then it would have been real interesting. Clear. Not very good. B! Shroud Spear.
Data の解析完了。だが、これは。
この場所って。
二人ともどうかした？
バタフライエフェクトの秘匿場所が判明した。
本当？やったね、二人とも。それでどこなの？
それは。
3人とも外に出てください。
どうしたの、ジン君？
敵が攻めてきました。
Is the plot twist that it was right here all along?
なんだって？
ロロちゃん？
僕はあんなんじゃないよ。
怖いのです。
もしかしてこの場所がバレちまったのか？
全てのマイナーズドを見つける。私はスメラギの全統括管理員や出会わず。お前たちの生存の時は今この時に終わった。スメラギは大規模攻撃をもってお前たちをイシッとする。たった今スメラギの管理区画内すべてミューウェポンを投下した。動き出したギアは止まらない。最後の瞬間まであがいてみせるがいい。
Well, that's fucked.
むちゃくちゃなあいつら。世界中にあれを送り込んだんだ。
そんな。だとしたら逃げ場なんてない。
私たちをついにロボソっていうの？
させるものか。あのまがいものを破壊するぞ、ロロ。
行こう、アキラくん。
二人ともどうか気をつけて。
Will do. Is it straight Intermission? Straight Intermission. It's weird. Why am I going to the left? Ready? Interesting. I think it's weak to this. Is it Berserk? Yeah, it's weak to this one. Okay, we broke it. Lola did a thing! Clear. B. Attack of the Giga Lola.
俺たちは無事だ。それよりも一つ提案がある。
提案なのです。
これからスメラギの管理 AI デマーゼルを破壊しに向かう。
確かに管理 AI を破壊すればスメラギの軍機能は麻痺し、当面の間攻撃は止むでしょうが、けどそのデマーゼルがどこにあるのかも。
場所なら実は分かってるんだ。僕らが探していたバタフライエフェクトの秘匿場所のデータ。偶然だけど同じデータにデマーゼルって単語があった。
以前潜入したスメラギ第13ビル、その地下にバタフライエフェクトもデマーゼルも存在している。東大元暮らしとはよく言ったものだ。
けどよ兄貴、
あのビル兄貴が潜入してからさらに警備が厳重になってるって聞いたぜ。前に使った列車も今は動いてねえし。
だがやるしかない。もとよりバタフライエフェクトは俺の目的だ。
わかった。私も行く。
You're like 12. You're not going anywhere.
無茶ですよ。僕たちはただの子供。イクスさんのように戦えるわけでは。
それでもおとりくらいにはなれるよ。大人たちが残してくれた銃や弾丸だってある。私はもう赤ちゃんを、大切な人を見殺しにしたくない。
紅白さん、
俺も行く。ここでじっとしていたって危険なのは変わらねえんだろ。だったら俺は兄貴の役に立ちて
マリアも行くのです。京太だけじゃ琥珀が心配なのです。
二人ともいい。確かにその通りですね。イクさんたちが敵の新兵器を撃退したおかげでこの場所もすぐに特定されてしまうでしょうし、ここは一か八かの賭けに出るべき時なのでしょう。
A lot to gamble.
そうだよ。みんなで戦おう。じっとしていて手に入る未来なんてない。もう誰かに全部押し付けて安全な場所に引きこもるのは夢なんだ。
みんな
危険を感じたらすぐに逃げるんだぞ。
そうだ、アキラくん、これ持って行って。私のお姉ちゃんが大事にしてたお守りなの。ずっと預かってたんだけど、きっとアキラくんを守ってくれると思う。
分かった。ありがたく借りていこう。
アキラくん、絶対にお互い生きて帰ろうね。
If it weren't important, it wouldn't get its own screen, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to wear it if I can equip it.
負けないでね。
You bet. Doubles lock on time, which would be great. Removes all retry markers. Increase max bolts by 1. Halves damage received during overdrive. We'll do extender. One more talk.
アキラくん、私もみんなも頑張るから。だから絶対みんな揃って笑顔で帰ろうね。
Don't make Copen make promises he can't keep. All right. Sumeragi Secret Bunker 1.
兄貴、おとり役は任せてくれ。
私たちだってこんな時ぐらい役に立ってみせるよ。
僕たちが敵の注意を引きつけている隙に X さんはビル内部に侵入してください。
ありがとうお前たち。だが無茶はするなよ。俺が潜入したらすぐに逃げるんだ。いいな。
当然なのです。誰が X のために死んでやるもんかです。全部終わったらたっぷりお礼してもらうんですから。絶対生きて帰ってくるのです。
マリアちゃん。
Engage.
表でみんながドンパチやってくれたおかげで無事再潜入できたね。みんな無事だといいけど。
今はあいつらを信じよう。俺たちは一刻も早くスメラギの管理 AI エマーゼルを破壊するんだ。
Should be easily done.
バタフライエフェクト。あいつはこの地下に。
Absolutely seems like he's talking about Mittal. Not putting up with any of your dark wizardry shenanigans. Well, that was short-lived. Yeah, understanding a lot more Copen's kit and how it works gives you a lot of leeway in racking up the kudos.
前にスメラギのデータ施設からちょろまかしたパスコードを入力するとビンゴ動き出すよ、アキラくん。
You'd think they'd disable the elevator.
ここがスメラギの地下施設。この先にデマーゼル、それにバタフライエフェクトが。宇宙撃破やる。
That was a new enemy. Uh-oh. Glad for some reason I got infinite reload on that. Aw, man. Oh well. Not like I can maintain every combo. Money and health! Right, these robots. Okay, should be more careful about those. Here, more money. Oh boy, nope, right. Comboing is rough. This way. I think it's the first time I got all 4 bonus emblems. Don't think disabling the elevator would do that much to slow down Copen. True. You again.
いや、これも他者のセプティマをコントロールできるバタフライエフェクトの力か。今止めてやる。
Uh-oh. Because each boss is their own variant of the song. Finding an opening with this boss seems fucking hard. It literally is, because I can't evade lightning damage. It goes through my prevasion. This is a bit of a spike in difficulty.
赤い刻
I can make short work of it because I'm using her weakness. I don't think it's gonna hit her. Oh, for fuck's sake. She used her fucking anti-air and interrupted me. Now I'll hit you with this. Good lord. Oh my, it was Kohaku's sister the whole time. What a shock. It's not like I couldn't see that a mile away the second that like Kohaku's name was dropped. And she was like, Kohaku? What do you mean Kohaku? Lolo, you're not very good at speech recognition, are you? And Copen's like, knew it! Fucking called it!
お前が琥珀の姉だな。
おえ、そうなの？
いくつ？そうか。私は連中に捕まってセプティマ因子の移植実験を受けて。
Well, that's illegal and a war crime in several various ways.
スメラギに操られていた。私はこの手で多くの仲間たちを。
But you weren't in control.
だってお前にはまだその体がある。後悔している暇があったら早く仲間の元へ帰るんだな。お前にはその力で守るべき者たちがいる。違うか？
Open, didn't you make it your life's objective to, like, kill anyone with a Septima? Open. I mean, I'm not saying that there's, like, no room for, like, gray areas in your, like, creed here. But, I mean, I'm just kind of shocked that this is where you went first.
みんな
あいつらは地上の入り口付近にいるはずだ。後のことは任せる。
すまない、イクス。
Clear! All fast like. B for best. Beneath the mask. I'm gonna say I don't think I can really afford anything else. I want to get more bullets. Because that'd be nice. But at this point, Sumeragi Secret Bunker 2 is next. But that's about all the time I've got for stream tonight. 6 hours and all that. Y'all understand. I am the shore. I might be having an idea of when this takes place. Is this trying to pass itself off as a fucking prequel game to the first game? You keep laughing, but you don't answer my questions. Any who's a what's it's. Maybe we'll raid Aelita. She's playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And she doesn't seem particularly far in her Pokemon journey. That'd be a fun, relaxing time. Sure, let's raid her. Tomorrow, slight change of plans. I will be streaming later in the evening, probably by a few hours. I have made plans in the real life. I know, weird. So that'll take priority. Stretch, stretch, stretch. But we're still gonna do Disgaea 5. And assuming I get grinding done today and tomorrow, hopefully progress the story. If not, well, I'm going to be doing some grinding on stream then. All that said, this raid initiated. And folks, thank you very much for sticking around for as long as you did, or until the end of the stream. I always appreciate your support. I don't think I called it out earlier. Hopefully Muncher had a good night. What with him going to bed and everything. Aside from that, yeah, folks, please remember, you are always welcome here at Monos Potion. And I will see you next time.